Why do we puke so frequently as kids? Speak for yourself, dude. I've puked 2 times in my life that I can remember. I don't like talking about puke. The last thing I'll say about it is like, I was like not a puker as a kid. Don't know why. Stomach of steel. I still, like, I don't know. I still do. It's like, I don't puke. Never had a bad night? If you're talking about getting tipsy, then no. I mean, that's partially why I don't drink, because, like, I don't fuck with puking. It scares the shit out of me. And it's, like, part of the reason why I don't drink. So if that's what you're implying, no. You ever puke at school? Jeez, I was puked just now. You ever puke at school? No, I was never the school puker, man. I would... no. You puke at school, man, you're done. You puke at school, it's over. You're fucking barf boy until the next person barfs. Absolutely not. No, luckily I've managed to not ever experience that utterly embarrassing moment. Luckily I managed to avoid that one. Thank God. They clear the whole room out. They do. Yeah. And it just makes it more embarrassing. Like, man, you're already at the subject and scrutiny of all these school children. Like, man, come on. You have to make it, like, even worse. I puked on a pasture in school and then went up in the air and went on everyone. Alright, let's stop talking about puking, please. Oh my god. Well, oh no. Stop. Alright, would you? Alright. Hey, how... Y'all, like, favorite sports team win yesterday? Nah, bullshit. That didn't happen. I hope not, man. Y'all, like, y'all Steelers fan? Hey, Steelers fans in here. Hey, huge dub yesterday. Beat the fucking Baltimore Ratbirds. That was awesome. Yes, the fuck they did. Go Hawks, go. Ha! Hawk. That's funny, man. I think you can do something with that. Ah, yeah, man. Beat them fucking Ratbirds. I hate them Ratbirds. Dolphins won. Ah, yeah. Tua. That's also a funny word. Huh. I feel like I can, like, make a joke out of this, but... no, it's just not coming to me. Ha! Anyway. I'm sure somebody funnier than me will make a joke about it and get a podcast and make more money in a month than I ever will. Yeah. Y'all got saved Chris Boswell legacy game, actually, buddy. It's not a legacy game if this is the 3rd time that he's done this, alright? It's not a legacy game if this is the 3rd time that he's kicked 6 field goals as our only method of scoring and ended up beating a team by, like, less than 3 points, alright? If I had a nickel for every time that happened, I would have 15 cents. It can't be a legacy game when it's happened 3 times. Was my prediction right for the game? What did you say? I remember you said something. I think that was you. Yeah, it must have been you. What was your prediction? And don't look up the score and then tell me that that's what you predicted. All right, I can't do that. Because, like, I will go through your chat history if I absolutely have to find what you actually said. Scotland is playing Poland right now, and Scotland is winning. I heard my dad shout, "Yes!" from the living room 5 minutes ago. Fucking right! Something like that, maybe? Rats. 46 Eagles, 31 Chiefs, or whatever the team was. The Eagles didn't even play the Chiefs, so no, I don't think you got it. But hey, that was a good try. Way to put yourself out there, you know? You can't say you didn't try. Well, here's a guy that actually reminds you of, well, Patrick Mahomes. Nah, man, ain't nobody remind him of Patrick Mahomes, man. He ain't never seen nobody like Patrick Mahomes, and he will let you know about it every single fucking time he touches the fucking ball. No, man, he ain't never seen no Patrick Mahomes. Ain't no guy like Patrick Mahomes. Go sports team, y'all. I don't watch sports or understand them. Go sports team. Well, okay. Next time you guys are talking about something that you enjoy, I'll be sure to butt in and be like, ha! Yes! Go! Yes! Roll for initiative, my fellow warlocks! Ha! Right, guys? Right? It's not like I think your fucking interests are stupid or anything, and thus mocking them. Yeah, I don't know, Jim. Sports ball, right? I like sports and TTRPGs. Yeah, we all like TTs, dude, alright? You're not special. I don't know what the RPG part is. God knows what you're doing with the damn TTs, but... Alright, yeah, very funny. Alright, hi, we all got a good laugh, alright? We all got a good laugh. TTs, that's actually just fucking disgusting. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. TT, yeah, that's funny, right? Tits. Boobs. Breasts. Is saying breasts instead of boobs or something more informal the same as saying females instead of women? Like, in the sense that, like, saying female sounds incel-y, is saying breasts instead of boobs, like, incel-y? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. I was thinking about that earlier. Can you blame me? I was like, that's like very similar vibes as to saying like females, right? It's saying like breasts. Because like, dude, unless you're a doctor, man, you got like about 1,000 other words for those things that are much more rather used in a casual environment. Them things. The flesh mounds. Yeah, sure. The old girls. I gotta let the old girls breathe a little. I think that's the one I'm gonna start calling them that. The old girls. No, I'm not. I like tits. Yeah, you're not special. There's something, I don't know, trepidatious about breasts? Oh, what does this word mean? Whoa. Chill with these words. Oh, you didn't even spell it right. Or did you? No, I think you did.
Trepidatious.
I said it right. That's good. Apprehensive or nervous. Filled with trepidation. Dude, I hate when fucking dictionaries do that shit where it's like, trepidatious. Filled with trepidation. And then I'm like, all right, well, what's trepidation mean? And then it's like, to be trepidatious. And I'm like, fuck you. Tell me the damn... I know it did, but still. Don't use a different form of the fucking word when you're in the definition. That should not be fucking allowed.
Trepidatious.
Trepidation.
Why do they use a different person? Don't use the fucking word in a different tense when you fucking want to define the word. That's stupid, and that shouldn't be allowed. Anyone else? That's fucking stupid. Anyway, yeah, good word. I'm gonna use that. I'm not gonna use that. Nervous or apprehensive? Chat message sent by... Dag, do you ever wish you could wear a bra? If I wanted to wear a bra, I could do it. Like, I could just do it. If it's really a wish of mine, dude, I could just do it, you know? Like, I'm like an adult. I could just go and do it. But do you want to? No. Am I wearing a bra? It's a very weird line of questioning. You're lucky I'm in a good mood. Especially the follow-up, well, do ya? Like, alright, man. You weren't happy enough with the first answer? No, because I'd be wearing a bra right now. No one wants to wear a bra. Bras are more usually worn out of necessity. So even if I did have a biological reason to wear a bra, I still would probably prefer not to wear a bra. Know what I mean? Anyone got a comment on about bras? Just curious. I'd love to, like, banter and bitch about, like, my favorite bras, what kind of bras I like, what kind of bras I don't. Favorite color, favorite kind. I can't really, like, I don't know. Anyone go to the bank today? Anything fun happen in the bank? Get robbed? I don't know. Like money? Anyone like money? Something that I can, like... Getting into sports bras? Alright, let's see. I went to the post office? Alright, I can build on that. I went to the post office too today. I also went to the post office. And you know what? The line wasn't bad. Jesus. Hello. What the fuck was that? Oh, get the normal bait. Normal bait. There it is. Yeah, but do the normal bait this time. Get worms. My worm. I'm playing with my worm right now. Is anyone else also playing with a worm right now? Yeah, I gotta get the... Yeah, so we can finally get this thing in normal quality. I'm playing with my worm right now, fellas. Can you catch... You can catch this thing with worms, right? Even though... Yeah. Alright, there we go. That's all the unidentified fish objects and all the different variants. Oh, tiny little fart. He's just a little guy. Alright, there you go. Not that this is at all the goal, but I've caught the fish object. I've caught 22 of these bastards. Cool. You know what? I'm doing there. My new spot. Every time I get one of those things, it's a good excuse for a little spot changed. Unfortunately, I have no worm to play with. Excellent. Awesome. $10,000. Chat, thoughts on honey peanut butter and or cinnamon peanut butter? Gross. Well, I've never had it. Honey peanut butter, cinnamon peanut butter. Sounds kind of gross. Although, it reminds me that, like, the best shit when I was a kid, like, my go-to breakfast as a kid was cinnamon toast. Y'all fuck with cinnamon toast? Little cinnamon, little sugar, butter toast, sprinkle that shit on there. Cinnamon toast, man. Best shit ever. The best way to start your day as a child. Some fucking cinnamon toast. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm doing this stack first. Fucking cinnamon toast was awesome. That's what that reminds me of. But no, cinnamon and peanut butter. To be honest, I'm not a big cinnamon guy. No, not really. Not my spice of choice. I'm a big salt and pepper guy. Always fuck with some salt and pepper. Cinnamon and raisin toast? I'd fuck with that, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. I'm bigger on raisins than most people are. Most people don't fuck with raisins. Raisins are good. They're fine anyway. You give me a box of raisins, man. Yeah, I'll snack on that shit. Absolutely. Hey, fuck with raisins some more. Raisins are really good. Yeah. I'd fuck with some raisins. Give me that lunch box of raisins with y'all lunches as a kid. School lunches. Ain't nobody want that shit. So they say, hey, raisin boy. And I'd be like, that's me. It's like hearing like your... Just hearing like your name. And I'm like, what? You talking to me? Yeah, I'm raisin boy. They give me a bunch of raisins. I'd be fed for the entire day. $5 a.m. bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, sugar overload. Hit the gates out of at my school 5:45. Wait for the gates to open with my ball. 6 a.m. get let into the recess yard. Hoop until 7 when we go in. Man, I mean, you probably didn't care about that as a kid. But man, picture like getting all sweated up. You go out there, first thing you do is start sweating, man. And you gotta like... fester in your sweat the entire day. Man, I don't know how much you were sweating though as a kid, man. Kids don't sweat no much. So maybe you didn't care, but like, man, I don't know, man. We had weight training when I was a kid, but well, a kid. I was in high school, so you know, a bigger kid. Old enough to be sweating and perforating and shit. And I hated a couple semesters in high school. We had weight training, weightlifting, or like PE. Half the days were weightlifting, half the days were PE. Anyway, and when that was the first fucking class of the day, and you had to just get all sweat, you didn't have time for a fucking shower. They didn't let you shower. So you had to fester in your sweat throughout the entire day. That was fucking horrible, man. I hated that shit. I loved last class of the day. PE/weight training. That was awesome. Go home. You don't matter. You're sweating. You're just going straight home. That was awesome. Weight training in high school is crazy. It's not. Dude, weight training in high school was more productive of class than fucking anything. I'm genuinely trying to think of a class that I remember in high school that was more beneficial to me than weight training. Teaching me how to lift, conditioning, strength, taking care of myself. I retain more knowledge from weightlifting in high school than I do any other class. You say it's crazy, but I promise you it's probably way, way more, like, beneficial to your adulthood than your fucking physics class was, unless you ended up using it in your degree in some way. I didn't. Home economics? I didn't take home ec because I had a shitty outlook on, like, home ec. Maybe not like a shitty outlook on it, but I was like, what do I need to know that shit for? What do I want to... Why would I do home ec when I can pick up another math class, which would bolster my, my transcript for college? I didn't fuck with home ec. That's what the stupid kids who wanted a blow-off class would do. No, I was a tryhard, dude. I had to fucking, like... I had to do productive classes. Classes that'll actually, like, teach me something. Fucking algebra. What a moron I was. No, home ec would have been great, but I didn't take it. I had it completely the wrong way around. I should have been doing home ec instead of that extra math class. Or fucking AP European history. What a fucking moron I was. AP European history instead of home ec. What a dumbass. God, if you could talk to yourself from 10 years ago... Well, 10 years ago, I was already graduated high school, so it wouldn't have done me much good. But, if you could talk to yourself 10 years ago, what would you say? Honestly, I've thought about this question, and I don't think I'd say anything. Because, like, not to brag, all right? I don't mean this in a braggadocious way, but I turned out okay, all right? I turned out fine. I would opt not to say anything. I would pretend I don't exist. Because I would just live my normal life and end up being exactly who I am. You know, the butterfly effect. If I tell, like, my 10 year ago self, like, hey, you should start doing this, I immediately, like, my body will change because I've now put it into the course of time that this 10 year ago me will start doing that thing, right? I don't want to fuck with it. I think I turned out okay. I don't want to, like, push any... I don't want to, like, I don't know. Maybe I'd say, like, buy Bitcoin. Something. I don't know, man. I don't think I would do anything differently. Or I wouldn't tell him to do anything differently, because God knows he wouldn't listen to me. Put the house on Super Bowl 52. Yeah, okay. I'll tell my young guy. I'll tell my 10 years ago bloke. I'll be like, hey, it's going to look really bad. All right, it's going to be like 28-3. With, like, a few minutes left in the third quarter, all right? I know this sounds crazy. I know this sounds crazy. Put it all on the Patriots. The house. Whatever dollars you have scrounged up, put it on the house. All of it. Was I even old enough to a sports bet? Yeah, I was. What, 21? What year was that? Oh, shit, I don't know if I was old enough. I'd tell my dad to do it then. I'm making some candy bracelets. What should my next one say? You got all that? That John was 2017? Yeah, but February of 2017. So I was 20. It should say fish. Yeah, something like that. Understood, boss. All right, glad we got it. Glad we're on the same page. Yes, boss man. Please. Is that someone knocking on my door? You better not be. Don't you invade my home. Best off if you stay outside. Don't come in. I'll only run and hide. Who can it be now? This background music is weird. What's weird about it? Very normal. Did any of that slurping even come through the microphone? My mic, like, doesn't pick up ridiculous noises. It's like a pretty professional microphone, so it like doesn't pick up bullshit noises. It's like, this is a podcasting microphone. I pick up voices, all right? I don't pick up you like screaming, doing like a Mel Blanc scream when something like when an anvil falls on your foot, all right? I don't pick up slurping noises from your bottle, all right? I don't pick up bullshit. I pick up pure noise because you're a professional. Fucking act like one. So this microphone really doesn't pick up a lot of noises when I'm acting very unprofessional. Like, I bet if I, like... I'm always worried that, like, what if I farted on stream and you guys heard it? But honestly, I don't think this mic would even pick it up, even if I did. I really don't think it would. Whoa, big winner. Big winner. Thanks for the bless. That hit me like a fucking train. Like, that came on quick. That snuck up on me. Usually I can feel it coming and I'm like, prepare myself. But no, that one fucking hit me. I could not suppress that. Just made dinner? Dude, you can't say that and then not say what it is, man. These are the rules. You gotta share. Or, like, some, like, extravagant meal that you run out of character limits for, so you gotta, like, split up the messages. Mashallah. I don't know what that is. Some, like... green rice and chicken. Like, am I stupid? I don't know what that is. It's an Arabic phrase that translates to what God has willed. Or God has willed it. What about food? If I type in food. Are you fucking with me? Is this a real thing? Mashallah. I don't know what that is. Am I typing it in right? Like, I'm getting pictures of food, but I don't know if these are, like, places that are called Mashallah. Dude, no, you're fucking with me, alright? You're fucking with me. You're doing something. You're, like, fucking with me. Like, I'm not in on a joke, and you're, like, fucking with me. Is Mashallah a restaurant? I'm just saying Mashallah just cause, man. Oh, okay. Nah, you're fucking with me. Someone's fucking with me. God damn it. Alright, luckily I don't... luckily that's not... I figured out that you don't need to fucking type all that in again. Thank fuck. Nah. You're fucking with me. I know you're fucking with me, but you know what? I'm gonna drop it before you drive me crazy. It's like saying... It's like saying LeBron before you eat your food. Oh, like... Okay, it's like saying grace. Oh, okay. Got it. Man. That time of the year's coming up, you guys know. Y'all already know what I'm about to say. You about to be like, yup, hate that. That time of the year's coming up where you got a Thanksgiving dinner and your family's all around and they got to be like, what y'all thankful for? And I got to think of something. Something that's sentimental enough to, like, you know, keep the atmosphere like, you know, keep the atmosphere of Thanksgiving, but also something that, like, is also, like, a joke. It's sort of a joke, because I gotta keep, like, a little lighthearted spin on everything, because I can't take fucking anything seriously, because I'm stupid. So, like, man, I should really start thinking of something now. I don't gotta worry about that. Yeah, you're fucking lucky, aren't you? You just fucking, whatever. You fucking Leif Erikson Day or something. Like, I gotta think of something. This yummy grub. Should I say that? Should I say, like, I'm thankful for this grub? In that voice? Do you think my family would find that funny? Or do you think they'd be like, okay, but seriously, dude, come on, think of something. Can you please just be sentimental for once in your life, please? Like, I know that you're a comedian and, like, that's your job to, like, tell jokes, but could you please, like, have one serious fucking thought in your fucking life, please? God, I hate you. Why do we keep inviting you to this? And I'll be like, oh, yeah, well, really, I'm thankful to, like, my health. And they're like, all right, whatever, just fucking eat. Thanks, Daniel, again, for ruining yet another nice dinner. And I'm like, fuck! I blew it! Grateful for my hairline. I mean, I am. That is true. That's the thing, is that, like, I have a lot of things I'm thankful for. How many of them do I care to share in, like, a family dinner environment? I'm thankful for, like, my, like, succulently juicy fucking ass. But they probably wouldn't like that one. I'm thankful for my hairline. I feel like that would be taunting all the bald people at the table, so that won't fly. I'm thankful for my good health. Well, I get kidney stones, so that's just untrue. Like, I got nothing, man. I got nothing. There's nothing, like, I'm thankful for that I care to share. Thankful for web fishing gambling. Yes. Maybe. I'm getting a little bit fed up with it, I'll be honest. But yeah. Like, not the most thankful for it. I'll put it that way. There's other things I'm more thankful for. Thankful for winning the web fishing jackpot. Well, maybe if that happens by Thanksgiving. It's not looking great. Got, like, what? 10 days? Got 10 days to win the jackpot. Before I can say that. I don't know. Been doing this for longer than 10 days now, so. Well, I don't know. Real days longer than 10 days, but what does the title say? Like, how many days? I don't know. Day 8? I feel like I hadn't updated that, but maybe I did. Yeah, maybe there's a chance. I'd have to do this, like, every day then. Ugh, I don't know. I said I'll either go until, like, 5,000 or I don't know. I don't know where my stopping point is, to be honest with you, but we're getting ever closer. The end doth draw near, nephew. So, we'll see. We'll see where we get to before I'm like, all right, I'm good. Keep these 3 bangers coming up though, and I don't know. End at 4,200 and see then. I'm gonna end today once I run out of tickets. But where am I gonna, like, end the experiment is what I'm saying. I said until I win the jackpot or get bored. Well, I can tell you one of those things is happening soon, and it's getting bored. I mean, maybe the jackpot's happening soon. That'd be awesome. I've seen it once, and I did think that, like, I would see at least, like, a couple by this point. But the fact that I've seen it once is just, I mean, and I knew the chances going into this. It's one thing to know the chances. It's another thing to experience the chances, you know? And it's like, I knew it was, like, so absurdly unlikely to win the jackpot. It's another thing to, like, do so many and feel, like, live that fact, you know? That's a different ball game. I'm living that fact, man, and I'm getting tired. I didn't run a prediction for 4,100. That's okay. You guys will be alright. You'll be fine. You'll be alright. Was it confirmed that winning the jackpot is in the game's code? Yes. Yes, there is nothing stopping us except for it's just a matter of getting lucky. And I mean, like, really lucky. I know it seems mythical, like, is this even possible? No, it is. This is just what I've been saying. It's ridiculously unlikely. Allegedly, it's happened, though. I've seen in, like, the Steam community posts that people have done it before. I've seen it. Like, not, but I've seen the documentation and the screenshot of it happening. I feel like, though, it would be much, like, more real to people if they actually saw somebody, like, doing it on stream. Video of someone doing it. It's like, yeah, I've seen people, like, take a screenshot and say that they've done it, but, like, I actually saw the guy scratch off the ticket and win it, and I feel like that would, like, make it real, so to speak, you know? Because, like, I'm not saying any old person could edit a screenshot and make it look like you won, but, like, be a hell of a lot easier to do that than edit a video to make it look like you did it, you know? I don't know. I think it would really, like, prove it, you know? The probability seems low, like, ridiculously low. Yeah, somebody did the math for me, and I don't know how accurate the math is, but, it's a really hard thing to, like, measure. I don't know how you measure the odds of, like, winning the jackpot in this game. I really don't. But somebody said it's like 1 in 60,000. Don't ask how they came to that number, because they did explain it, but I don't remember what they said. Well, basically, you take the odds of winning a ticket, which we have observed to be about 44%, over a very healthy sample size of 4,100 tickets. We're winning at about a 44% rate. And the odds of... that's just my experience. That's not the game's code saying that. It might be more or less, but it has to be right around there. And then the game's code says that every number, all these 20 numbers at the bottom, have a 0.001% chance of having a jackpot. That's 1 in 10,000. It's a 1 in 10,000 of seeing the jackpot, or a number having a jackpot. But then again, you get 20 numbers, so, you know, multiply that by 20, and that's what, 0.02? Which is a 1 in 5,000? No, that doesn't seem right. .001 times 20 is 0.02, and that which would be 1 in 1,000, 1 in 5,000. So about 1 in 5,000 tickets, you should see a jackpot. That's from the game's code. 1 in 5,000 tickets, you should see a jackpot. Realistically. Of course, that won't actually happen. But that lines up, because we've done almost 5,000 now, and I've seen one jackpot. So, you know, that makes sense. But then you have to win it. So you think 1 in 5,000 is a ridiculous chance of happening, and it is. Then you have to win the confounded thing, which the odds of winning any given number on this ticket, that's the hard thing to calculate, right? How do you calculate that? The odds of the 1 in 20 odds, well, no, it wouldn't be 1 in 20 though. My brain is melting. Well, I'm not asking you guys to do the damn math. I've tried to do the math, but I don't understand. Like, this is the part I get tangled up on, is what are the chances that any given number on this ticket is a winner? You think, like, just say take 3, for example. There's 50 possible numbers between 0 and 49 that can show up, so you're like 1 in 50, right? Is it that simple? Is it just 1 in 50? I don't know. That's kind of where I get hung up on. If it's 1 in 50, then theoretically you take 2% multiplied by the 0.02%, and then you get your answer, right? So the probability is then halved by 50% as a winner ticket versus a loser, and then divided by 20 in that. Maybe? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I need to email. You know what I need to do? I need to find every college professor, every professor of statistics at every college ever, and be like, hey, if you do it enough times, one of them will get back to you enough, right? If you do it enough times, you'll eventually email enough professors of statistics that one of them will be bored enough to help you, right? Surely. Be like, hey, Richard Spencer at the University of Queens. And then do that, like, I don't know, 100 times. Odds are 1 in every 100 statistics professors will be bored enough to help you, right? And then somebody can help me. I thought about doing that, like, genuinely. I thought about if I email enough statistics professors, big win, then, surely one of them will be bored enough to help me at some point, right? Right? Maybe. I've thought about it. I could ask my high school stats teacher. Actually, okay. That would be very useful. You just need to make sure that when you ask them, you tell them the right things, all right? Tell them, theoretically, on a lottery ticket, you have 5 winning numbers, all right? And then you have 20 prize numbers that get selected from 0 to 49. The first winning numbers are also 0 to 49, all right? What are the odds that any given number on a ticket, assuming you win about 44.5% of the time, is a winner? And then multiply that by the 1 in 5,000 chance of the jackpot being there. And then I guess you get your answer, right? As long as you give them the right constraints, it is possible, right? To calculate. I just don't know how to do it. Just scarfed it all down? I feel like a monster. Nah, dude, you were just hungry. Somebody was just hungry. Somebody was just feeling a little hungry. Alright, last 99 tickets. Nah, man, somebody was just a little hungry. Don't talk to the poop like that. I picture you with, like, your arms crossed, like... Don't talk to the poop like that. You got your little propeller hat on, and you got a little lollipop. You're like... Don't talk to the poop like that. Last tickets. Not completely. Just the last tickets that I have in my inventory. I'll have to buy more next time. Just the last ones in the old inventory. But we're not done. I want to at least get to 5,000. At least. I could finish sooner if they give. If I win a jackpot, I'll just fucking stop there. If we win the jackpot, I'll just stop there. But yeah. Hands on hips, poop insignia on his hero costume, smelly wind blowing against his cape. Don't talk to the poop like that. Don't talk to the poop like that. I don't got a good, like, deep voice. Folks, you'll have to forgive me. I'm a bit more of a tenor? Is that what it is? Than a bass guy. I can hit, like, a falsetto, maybe. I can't. Don't ask me to do it. I won't. No. More of a Robin than a Batman. Yeah, I'll say, yeah, beat it, punks. And then Batman will come and he'll actually, like, kick their ass. But I'll be like, beat it, punks. Beat it, shrimp. Ask the teacher, now we wait for a possible answer. Yeah, let me know what they say. If you get an answer after the stream, drop it in my Discord, exclamation point Discord, if y'all want to join, exclamation point Discord. Which Robin, though? Teen Titans, but not the most recent Teen Titans, the 2000s Teen Titans, you know, the one where they're actually, like, good. I don't know, I didn't watch that shit, even when it was on, so I honestly don't know. Maybe the new one's good. Teen Titans Go is the new one? I don't know. New. It's probably like 10 years old. I still think new SpongeBob episodes are the ones from like 2009. I have no perception of new, alright? Oh, the crazy one. I'm the crazy one? Yeah, I mean, I am a little bit like cuckoo bananas, yeah. I am a little bit like, you know, fucked up. No normal, not fucked up person does this, so that's, you already knew that, really. No person that isn't at least like a little cuckoo bananas does this. Dark diagonal. It is, I get it. I don't know if you mean it this way, but it is getting dark in here. Because the blasted sun is going down at like fucking... What time is it? It's 5... It's not even 5:30. It's basically fucking dark outside. I want to... I'm not happy. But you can tell the lighting's a lot different than what it was at the start of the stream. I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy. Ask me why. I'm really, like, it's... Someone revive Stephen Hawking? We need to resolve this froggy conundrum. Oh, let the man rest, alright? I think he's done enough math in his life, alright? Don't bring him back for this silly little experiment, alright? That dude, I think he did enough, alright? I think he contributed enough. Hey, don't wake him up just to, like, solve our silly little statistics problem. Also, I don't know if he was a big statistics guy. I'm sure he could get into statistics and be better than the average Joe at it, because he was just he was a real whiz kid. But I don't know, wasn't he more about, like, the theoretical and the quantum and all that? I don't think he was worried about our silly numbers. We were, like, what racks our brain was like child's play to him. I don't think he's worried about us low-life simpletons, all right? Well, he's also fucking dead, so if he was so smart, he wouldn't be dead. That's the dude who pulled the fucking baller move of throwing a party in like 1980 and then giving out invites for the party in like 2000. And then when people are like, why are you giving me an invite for a party in 1980? He said, oh, well, I wanted to see if you were a time traveler because nobody showed up to his party in 1980, thus proving to himself anyway that time travel isn't possible. Because if any of those people would have show up to that party in 1980 and been like, yo, dude, I just got your invitation from like 2000, he'd been like, well, geez. Do you think that actually happened? I don't think that happened. I think you made that up. That sounds like a fun idea, but totally something maybe you just made up. Kind of tough move though. Like, damn, tough ass move. I don't know. That kind of rocks. I don't know. I kind of got chills. What if we were the first timeline, though? No, I think you watch too much Rick and Morty. Which, dude, don't get me wrong. Like, the first couple seasons are pretty good, and I think that there is the odd few episode after season 3 that's pretty good. But after 4 and 5, especially the part with like the lesbian Beths and like their like incest baby that's in the outer space, I didn't really like it all that much. God, that fucking incest baby episode. The Beth what now? Yeah, you didn't watch like season 5? Oh, I just saw that. Meteor Land. Should I go get it? I don't really need to anymore, do I? Yeah, what, bro? You never watched season 5? I may have missed some lore. You missed absolutely nothing if you missed that. I legit do not like that series. It's so, like... Can we add that to the list of TV shows with Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul? To my list of TV shows with Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul? What do you mean? Like TV shows that I like or TV shows that I've watched? Because it's not an exhaustive list. It's... I don't watch many shows, but yes, I have seen some Rick and Mortimer. I have seen Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, but, you know, in my defense, who the hell hasn't? Chernobyl, the HBO miniseries. That's a good one. Thoughts on The Simpsons? I don't really care for it anymore. I never really did. I think that The Simpsons is fucking really good, but I mean, I can't even share an original thought on The Simpsons, because I'm just going to fucking say the same shit that everyone else says, which is season 3 to season 8 is some of the funniest shit in the world, and then it sort of falls off after that, and then everything post Simpsons movie sucks. Like, I literally can't give you an original thought on it without feeling like I'm just recycling the same shit. But, I mean, yeah, it is true. 90s Simpsons is some of the funniest shit. And then, now it's just not good. So, like, but, like, I don't know, I feel like a poser. I feel like a fraud for telling you this and being like, wow, can't, like, make up an original thought. But it's, I mean, it is a very popular sentiment for a reason, right? Would you be open to allowing me, a humble bard, to come play you a tune? Like, in-game? No, I'm in a solo lobby. You still play Animal Crossing? No. Only out of necessity for a video. I like it. Just, you know. I've been there, done that. I've done everything there is to do. Simpsons movie is so good. Oh, it is. Yeah, I just don't think that the episodes surrounding it are very good. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like fraudulent for even sharing that opinion because it's like, hello, you and everyone else, dude. Wow.
Goodbye. Hey, boy. I'm so fresh you could suck my nuts. I'm so fresh you could suck my nuts. I'm so fresh you could suck my nuts.
That song set rap as a genre back 500 years. Nobody took rap seriously after that. Yeah, fuck it up. Yeah. They're like, wow, anything will pass as music these days. That song set rap back so much. Play Gimme Head by DJ Clent. Who the fuck is DJ Clent? Big win. Won a lot of... I think it's like won 3 5,000s today. Kind of crazy. Pretty tough. Never heard of it. Oh, the song is called I'm So Fresh You Can Suck My Nuts. Or something like that. You can probably find it. Good morning, Diagonal. Good morning. Where the hell are you that it's morning? Are you in, like, the middle of the ocean? Pacific? You in Hawaii? Yeah, it might be morning in, like, Hawaii. Aloha.
Aloha, you motherfucker.
Good morning. Or did you just... Oh, Australia. Okay, that makes sense. Jeez, it's, like, very early then. I'm like, okay, Australia maybe, but, like, it's probably, like, late at night more than it is early there, right? What time is it? So where are you? Sydney? Adelaide? Canberra? Perth? Melbourne? Wanahakalugi? I don't know. Where the hell are you? 9 a.m. You start streaming at 4 a.m. I've been streaming 5 hours? No, 4.5. No, I think that you must be a half hour off. No, I think you're a half hour off, my friend. Kangaroo Island? I am in Adelaide. Oh, okay, okay. 9:30 a.m. in Aus right now, or at least in Victoria. Okay, Victoria. Right, right. I was trying to really rack in my brain thinking of more Australian cities. Though I must say, and maybe I'm wrong, but I think I named more than like the average American could. They probably say like, Sydney? You got Sydney? There's London? Yep. Yeah, that's all I got. Victoria's a state, not a city. I thought something was funky about that. I was like, Victoria, I don't recognize that. But you live there. I'm not going to tell you what is and is not a city. You probably know better than I do. 3:35 p.m. in the north. The north? What, the pole? They had internet up there? Hey, the old Santa Claus watching me? Hey, I want some Hot Wheels for damn Christmas. What do you mean, the north? Do you have a slight crush on London? Do I have a crush on a metropolis? No. Second weird line of questioning that you've given me today, along with, do you like bras and wearing them? So, one more, and I think you're out of here. Hot Wheels is such a good choice. Why don't you do the ticket glitch? Because they fixed the ticket glitch to where you can't select the ticket with the hotkeys anymore. You actually have to click it. Look, if push comes to shove and I run out of money, $0.00 in my account, I'll do the ticket glitch out of necessity. But I just buy up a shit ton of tickets and then just scratch them because it's faster. I don't have to do like the jumping into the water bullshit. Unless there's a new ticket glitch I never heard of that is less maintenance. But I don't do it because it's faster to do it this way, even if it means spending money. I did do it for a while, but then they fixed it. Oh, that's a 5,000 win again. Sweet! Winning a lot of 5,000s today. They asked you if you wear bras. They asked if I could wear a bra, would I? And I'm like, if I wanted to wear a bra, I could absolutely wear a bra. And then they, like, kept digging. And I'm like, alright, man. I feel like I'm, like, fueling your, like... I feel like I'm, like, fueling your, like, fantasy at this point by continuing to answer this question. What's up, Hatsune Topic? Was good. Ah, 1,000. Fuck! I did the thing where I went to like the Z column for some reason. Least horny Twitch chatter. Yeah, probably. What's up, Snoofkins? If you ever catch me like, it's because I'm trying to see what the... I feel like I do that a lot with no explanation, where I'm like, and I don't have to pull off the stupid face while I do it, but I just feel the need to do so. If I'm going like, I'm trying to find what the highest price is. I'm like, okay, and then I type it in. So if you ever catch me doing that, maybe making a silly face or grunting a very weird grunt, that's probably what I'm doing. I got another 5,000. I'm winning 5,000s like crazy. I swear to God, I have not won this many 5,000s in a day. Not even close. This is ridiculous. I have won more 5,000s today, I swear to God, than I have, like, in any day before this. Maybe even, like, combined. I swear to God. How many 5,000s have I won today? I feel like it's a lot. Crazy. I could never stream with face cam. I make way too many dumb faces. Dumb faces are funny though. People would love that. People, that's like, dumb faces is like the first thing you find funny in life. When I was my niece's first birthday party on Friday or Saturday, I kept going like at her, and she was like, she loved it. She thought that shit rocked. And I went like, and she was like, yeah, do it more. She couldn't speak yet, but this is what her internal dialogue was saying. She fucking loved that shit. That's like the first thing that humans find funny. It's Promethean. That's built into us for thousands of years. That's the first thing people find funny. As soon as you can understand the concept of humor at the age of like 0.7, you find faces funny. I think you'd be a hoot. You sounded like a dolphin for a second. I suppose there's some overlap between like baby sounds and dolphin sounds. I was trying to go for a baby, but you'll forgive me. It's been a while since I was a baby. I kind of forgot what it was like. Forgot like how to babies talk and shitting and pissing into a diaper and etc. Puking at like everything. I haven't forgotten sucking on titties though. Whew. Been a hot minute. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I was a baby, yeah. That's for 10,000 I've seen in a while. Like, I'm winning big bucks, buku bucks, you might even say, at the risk of pissing some of you guys off. Buku bucks. But I'm not, like, seeing buku bucks. Like, really buku bucks. I'm just winning a bunch of 5,000s. Like, 5,000s don't excite me. Winning them is fairly exciting, but, you know, the 10,000s, the 50,000s, those excite me. Nay, the fucking jackpots, but we all know how that's been going. Like, but, I mean, like, I'm winning the 5,000s, but, like, I'm not too I don't fuck with 5,000s, man. I want to win some buku bucks, man. I don't want those, like, little piddly shit prizes now. I want buku bucks, man. I'm tired of stupid bucks. I hope you've been sleeping well, Dag. Actually, that's funny you should say that. I'm going to ignore the threatening undertones of that message and say that last night, and I woke up and this was my first thought. Last night, I swear to God, was my best night of sleep in like fucking forever. I swear to God, I went to sleep and I didn't wake up a single time. Slept straight through the night. You know how, like, I don't remember when I wake up in the middle of the night, but you can tell when you woke up in the middle of the night and you didn't, like, sleep too soundly, you woke up a bunch. You may not remember it too well in the morning, but, like, you can tell that it wasn't the most sound night. I woke up this morning, I swear to God, perfectly at the end of, like, a sleep cycle, which I love doing that. I love waking up, like, at the end of a sleep cycle at, like, the perfect time, and you're like, very, like, I don't know. You ever experienced this phenomena? It happens sometimes where, like, I wake up and I'm just like, that was the perfect time to wake up. My body timed it absolutely perfectly. I'm, like, I don't feel the need to, like, want to go back to bed. I might, like, roll around in bed for, like, 5 minutes, look at my phone or something like that. But, had, like, a really good night's sleep. I felt like I slept solidly throughout the entire night. It doesn't happen often. I usually sleep pretty well, but I don't really get nights like that very much. But I woke up this morning, and it's weird. I don't feel like I got a whole lot of sleep. I went to bed a little late last night, but I woke up feeling so insanely well-rested. It was magical. Absolutely magical. I was up and about at, like, yeah, it was great. Before my alarm even went off, like, my body just naturally woke up. I'm like, that rocks. Do that more often. Because your body works in sleep cycles. I'm sure we all are aware. But, like, when you time one of those sleep cycles perfectly, or when your body wakes you up at the end of a sleep cycle, that's, like, when you're most refreshed. It's when you, like, wake up in the middle of a sleep cycle that's when you feel, like, fucking awful. Like, you feel like on a completely different planet. But when you wake up right at the end of a sleep cycle, chef's kiss. Perfect. Beautiful. Happy for you, not sarcastic. Honestly, if you didn't clarify, I would have assumed that you're not being sarcastic. Although you did say happy for you with no other punctuation, which kind of tells me it's kind of like a happy for you. Sort of said like that. Very, like, condescending, maybe you might say. But no, thank you for clarifying. So you know what? Yeah, thank you for clarifying. Appreciate that. Like, you are happy for me. I felt like fucking... I felt like a... You want to know what I felt like this morning? I felt like $1,000,000. I felt like $1,000,000. Slept 7 hours and woke up exhausted. 7 hours is fine. I can think of, like, 6 less hours to sleep. $1,000,000 buku bucks. Yeah. I figured it would probably piss you guys off enough to say that I feel like $1,000,000 that I didn't want to add buku in there, because like God knows I know how you guys feel about buku bucks. How much it like just pisses you off to no end. So I stopped it there because I knew I was pushing the envelope as it was, saying that I feel like $1,000,000. I knew I was pushing the envelope as it was, so I held back a little bit. Buku bucks. Yeah, Dag, no matter how long I sleep, I wake up super tired. LMAO. Nothing really funny about that, I guess, but whatever. Don't know why you're LMAOing that. Ever slept more than the required 8 hours of sleep a day? Oh, no, I would never. That is... Degenerates do that, all right? All right? Degenerates do that. If you're not going to bed at, like, 8 p.m., and then waking up at 4, are you even, like, on the dot as well? Like, are you even a fucking productive member of society? No. More than 8 hours? Come on, you're being lazy. You're being so lazy when you do that. Oh, no. No, I've never done that. I would never be such a wretch and a scoundrel of society. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, Dad. Yeah, I'm glad that you picked up that that's exactly what I was mocking. Glad that we all got the joke. Can move on now. Play a different persona. Come on, Dad, you sound like a school counselor. Yeah. I'm glad that we all, got it. I'm glad we are all on the same page. It's giving, it's all in your head, try harder, you'll be fine. Well, yeah, but that's true, though. Guys, if you are, like, failing your studies, all right? If you're failing your studies, or you're, like, I don't know, you're, like, not doing well at work, or you're, like, I don't know, like, your girlfriend broke up with you, or, I don't know. If you got some shit going wrong in your life, and this is just me, I think that you need to just, like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps and put your nose to the grindstone and have a winning attitude and smile more, drink more water, go to the gym, and get off social media. It's that easy. Sure, touch some grass. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, if you're asking my advice, like, genuinely, that's all you gotta do. You guys want to be a real hunk like me, right? Just do what I do. Follow that advice. It's evergreen, man. It's snow outside. What grass? Dude, you're not going to believe this. Pick the snow up, and then, dude, what's underneath there? I thought that too. That fooled me for a long time as well. I was like, man, I hate how the grass goes away in the wintertime. And it gets replaced with snow. Stinky snow. And then one day, a bully buried my head in the snow, and I saw, what did I see? Now, folks, what did I see? Grass. Turns out, The confounded snow, in all of its deception, merely just lays on top of the grass. And once you dig a little bit deeper underneath that snow, then you see it. Just some crazy ass shit. And you can touch it. No way, really? Yes, man. It had me by the britches for so long. I'm here to tell you, I'm here to enlighten you folks. Yes, man. Yes. All right, is that it? That's it. All right, we're done. No more. All right, cool. How much money are we at? 377,000. That'll get us a lot more tickets. We'll be able to buy some more. All right, surely you documented your findings. No, but I did document this, which would be really funny if I like documented this and then I don't know, made like a rude gesture at you involving like my nuts or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, what I have documented is the results of 4,218 tickets that I've scratched. Folks, dude, we're up to 44.5 again. I was about to say, I felt like those last many tickets that we did, we were knocking them out of the park. We were winning buku bucks. We've played 4,218 tickets now. We have won 1,877 of them. We have lost 2,341 of them for a 44.5 winning percentage. We spent 1.4763 million on tickets, and we eventually made $1 million back. At some point today, we must have made $1 million back. We must have hit our $1 millionth earned on tickets at the expense of 400,000 more, because our net loss is 436,700. Biggest win still ticket 1311. Our average win around 550. Biggest win streak and losing streak did not change today. We've been seeing a lot of 5,000s today. I think that went up for sure. 10,000s still averaging around 3%. 5,000s or 50,000s rather went crazy. We only saw one today. That dropped from like 0.5 to 0.38. And then yeah, our jackpots we didn't see today, so that dropped from 0.03 to 0.02. We've won 5,019 times, 10,000 once, 50,000 once, no jackpot. Had a lot of 2 and 3 winners today, I feel. 310 2 winners, 33 3 winners total. And that's your results after 4,218 tickets. Are we ending? Yep. Dude, I scratched like 718 tickets today. Pretty good. If I do that again tomorrow, we'll be up to 5,000. And then, actually, yeah, let's do that tomorrow. We'll do another however about many that we did today, and then we'll well, I won't say for sure, but we'll try to get to 5,000 tomorrow, and then we'll evaluate where we want to go from there, whether I want to stop at 5,000 or whether I want to keep going. No, I just got here. Dagnall, you okay? I mean, you know that like the only things I put into this spreadsheet are these 4 things, which yeah, that adds up when you do it 4,000 times. But dude, think about like, you ever work on a project before that takes a long time, and you know, nobody comes up to you hopefully and says like, wow, you're still working on this stupid old thing? Oh geez, that would really take the wind out of your sails a little bit, wouldn't it? This is just a project for me, and it's my job. You know, I'm doing this for a video. You guys want to see something fun though? You guys think that statistics can't be fun. I see the look in your face. You're like, this sucks, I hate this. You know, what if I told you that I made it like a little bit more fun? I made it a bit more digestible here. And I made graphs. Charts. And now I'm tracking the net earnings over time. Oh, yeah, that's fucking right. Oh, I wasn't into this at all before. Look at this graph. Text-to-speech thought that was crap instead of graph. Look at this crap. So here's very interesting, our net earnings over time. You can see that at the start, we were hovering around 0. Okay, I thought For the longest time, yeah, it's a depressing downward slope. I thought for the longest time that after like the first handful of tickets that we never were in the positive. That we were never in the positive at all. Actually not true. I wish I could zoom in on this. I don't think for the video's sake I will use these graphs. This is just for visualizing the data. But there was actually a couple of times, and I can show you here, there was a couple of times where we were in the positives after like the first handful of tickets. I kind of spoiled this one down here, but you can already kind of get an idea. There was actually a handful of times where we were in the positives. As you can see by these helper columns here. Bam. As you can see by these helper columns here, this is tracking our net earnings. And that's what's being plot on this graph here. This is our net earnings being tracked. So every time it counts down one here, it subtracts 350 from the cell above it, because every ticket costs 350, but it also adds the winning amount in the D column of that respective row if there was a winning amount. So if there wasn't a winning amount, like in the case between this one and this one, it just subtracts 350. But in the case between this one and this one, it subtracts 350, but it adds, what would that be? 100. So it's, or no, it adds 200, right? Or 250? 1450 minus 1550. Wouldn't that be minus... Oh, wait, no, sorry. Yeah. So we subtracted 350, but we won 250. So in reality, it only subtracted 100. So that indicates it was a winner. If it's just straight minus 350, that means it was a loser. Anyway. So I looked at this, and I was like, there's no way that we ever got back to 0, right? What's up, Weapon9? Thanks for the tier 1. Subscribing for the graphs? Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad somebody appreciates this shit. Thanks. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. So after the first few handful of tickets, when we started getting down below like the thousands, I'm like, all right, that's it. We're probably never sniffing 0 again. We got kind of close. We got to like back to minus 950 after we had like a big $1,500 win. But no, we're never gonna get to the positives ever again. Now, surely, but then look at here. Right here, we won 5,000, and we got from 8,000 in the negative to only 3,500 in the negative. And I'm like, all right, you know, we got close again. That's pretty nice. Oop. We broke even. We were actually in the green for a little bit.
Nice giraffe, ahem, graph.
Ahem, graph. Thanks, Out of Ducks, for the 28 months. Enjoy your emotes, and enjoy your ad-free viewing as well. Look at that! So what happened between minus 6650 to get back to 0? That was the ticket that we won 7,000 on. Ticket 83, we won 7,000 on that ticket. Yeah, so subtract 350 from 6650, minus 6650, and that's minus 7,000. And we won 7,000. We got back to dead nuts even for a little bit there. And then the next ticket, we won 350. So we were even again. So we were, and then two tickets after that, we won 500, which got us back into the positives for just a bit. And then we regressed. But then we had another big winner, and we were in the green. This is the highest amount that we have ever been in the positive, was this 600 here. This was on ticket 113, where we won 5 grand after being 4,000 in the hole. We won 5 grand, and that put us at 600 in the green. And that was the last time. Well, not the last time, but only a few tickets after that was the last time that we were in the green on ticket 116. Every ticket after ticket 116, we were in the red. You will not find a positive number. Scroll all you want. You will not find a positive number after that point. We start really regressing into the minus tens of thousands. And at that point, you would need a huge win to get out of it. And at one point, we did get a huge win. If we go all the way down here, we did get a huge win. I forget where it happened here. Yeah, so if you look here, we did get a huge win. We went from minus 148,000 to 98,000. That was our 50,000 winner on ticket 1311. But it wasn't enough to nearly bring us back to the green. But a lot of you may have noticed back on the graph up here, that giant spike right here, that was the 50,000. That giant red, whoop, that was the 50,000. I looked at that, and I immediately knew that that's what that was going to be. Thanks, El Michelle, for the 36 months. And thanks, Renatmus, for the 20 months. Enjoy your emotes, and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Thank you very much for the subscriptions. So that giant red, boop, right around here, that was the ticket 1311, where we won 50,000. Yeah, but, you know, again, after that, you can see small times where we got pretty lucky. Even at the end of last stream, look, I mean, like, we were making money at the end of last stream. That's a nice little jump. That's one of the more significant little jumps that we've had. I remember commenting, like, we were winning a lot of 5,000 specifically at the end of last stream, and I was like, we're winning a lot of 5,000s. And now you can visualize that I wasn't going crazy there. We were winning a lot of 5,000s. So we were actually winning a good chunk at the end of last stream. Second graph is the max prize counts by amount, aka what are the most common max prizes that we see. 2,000s are the most common by a little bit, only by the matter of like 150 over 1,000s. So, I mean, you could probably put that in a percentage and say like 1,500, 1,700, what's that? 3,200, and we've done 4,200 tickets. So like 75% of tickets are max prizes of 1,000 or 2,000. Yeah, lots of multi-numbers as well, I remember as well, which contributes to that little uptick there at the end. So maybe about, like, I don't know, 75% of tickets have 1,000 or 2,000 max prizes. I wish I had these in percentages forms, but I only have them in numbers. And you can see the sort of bell curve, almost. Maybe that... No, I don't think a bell curve would be better here. I think bar graph's fine. But you can sort of see, like, the bell curve of, like, max prize distribution. If you're curious, we've only seen 50,000 16 times, which is very sad. We've seen 250 as a max prize once. That happened yesterday, where our max prize was literally only 250, which is equally as rare as seeing a jackpot, which also only happened once. So at the opposite ends of each of the spectrums is only one time. And everything in between accounts for the 99.9% of every other max prize. Thinking about how the spike is going to go up when you win the jackpot. Do you want to see? How about it? Let's take a look here. Just, I mean, you say when I hit the jackpot. It's very optimistic of you. But theoretically, I say W won 100,000, 100,000. Which I want to show you how satisfying that looks when that does happen. Look how long it takes to update. There it goes, finally. After like 10 seconds of me plugging in the information, it finally updated. Yeah, so theoretically, if I do win the jackpot, the spike will look something like... Oh, it didn't update. Should it not take that into account? Oh, wait, hang on. I think I gotta... boop. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now it should take it into account. I had to drag it down one more. There it is! Woo! Hoo! That's what the spike will look like if I win the jackpot. Which is sad, because that doesn't even nearly get us back into the green. But, it is fun to look at. That's fun. Oh, dude, all we would need to do, alright? Hey, how about, don't be a Debbie Downer now, because all we would have to do is, www 1111 100,000 100,000 100,000 and 100,000, and then one more time. And then, bada bing, bada boom. Watch this. I think we can see it in real time. All we have to do is just win the jackpot 4 more times after that, folks. I'm back, baby. It's like I never started playing. Easy, dude. That would be just easy. Oh, and it... Duh. So all we gotta do is just win the jackpot 4 times in a row. 6 times... Well, seen 6 times. Hey, I bet the bar is visual now. On this. Yeah, hey, now we can actually read the amount of times that we've seen a jackpot. Cry. I got water in my microphone. It's sad that we have to lie to even make the bar visible for the jackpot. I'm gonna get the wife back. That's right. I got the house back. I got the car back. I got the wife back. I got the kids back. Yes. But sadly, it was all a dream.
22 months haven't been able to catch a stream in a bit, but thank you for the content, Dag.
It was all just a dream. Hey, thanks, Alex, for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Look at that. Even seeing the net total here... Even seeing the net total here be green is uber satisfying. Look at this. We haven't seen this. We haven't seen the net be green in, well, ever since, like, what was it? Ticket like 100 something. Just seeing that in a nice, pleasant shade of green is very satisfying. All right, we'll finally get to the stupid scratching. I think that this is more fun than the scratching personally, but whatever. Let me update this so that let me do the depressing. Let me do the very depressing deleting all of the jackpots that I had falsely put in. Check my Discord. Alright, good. So, now we actually resume putting in the real data. Oh, I don't have my laptop, actually. I gotta close this. There you go. See how long that took to update? I gotta close this because this chart actually does make my computer work, like, harder. And that's a bit sad. By the way, I'm not normally going to have these columns showing. I'm gonna hide these. They're what's called helper columns. Alright, let me go get my laptop and we'll actually get started here. I hope you enjoyed my little graph fun time. I did. Actually, we gotta buy tickets first. I should have done that before the stream started. I should have bought tickets first. It's only an alleged 0.000045 chance we can be optimistic. You know, I don't want to disagree with your stats professor. I really appreciate your back and forth in the Discord with your stats professor. Being the middleman between me and your stats professor. I'm not 100% sold on that, on what they said. I would love to, like, go to their desk and be like, here's what we got. Not that I don't think you're doing a good enough job explaining. I think that there's just a lot of nuance to it that's really hard to fully capture what the odds are. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get my laptop, and I'm going to finally get started here. Also, I tried something before stream. I tried to install a mod, and it worked. I tried to mod the game. Somebody suggested a long time ago, not a long time ago, maybe like a week ago, They were like, hey, you know there's a mod that automatically scratches scratch-offs? And I'm like, really? That would save a lot of time versus the, you know, me having to, like, do my mouse. Turns out, it does automatically do the scratch-offs, but it closes the scratch-offs as soon as you're done. Like, you don't pull up the scratch-off, and then, like, the radius of your mouse scratching it off is, like, huge and, like, scratches off the whole thing instantly. No, it opens the ticket, scratches the ticket, and then closes the ticket. Which is obviously a problem for me because I need to record the data within the ticket, meaning I need to see the results of it. Yeah, exactly. Where's the drama? I mean, I guess I don't really care about the drama all that much, but I do need to record the data, so. Does anyone know the chance for hitting the jackpot? Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out, aren't we? That's kind of what I'm here trying to figure out. Yeah, in case as well you didn't see the end of last stream, we exhausted the extent of our lottery tickets, so we have to buy some more here. So forgive me for a minute while I just do this, and somebody can come up with something fun to talk about. Up late at night playing with my worm. Alright, we're gonna try to look for something else here. I care about the drama. I guess I care about the drama too, but not if I'm doing 5,000 of them. Not if I'm doing 5,000 of them. Also, we should start at 4219. 4219 is where we left off. If you weren't about to quit, I'd go figure out how to mod it for you. If you want to, I have... if you want to, that would be incentive for me to keep going. To, like, play these a bit faster. Like, if you were going to do that, that would alter my plans as far as, like, wanting to not continue. It would make me want to continue a little bit more. I don't know. I don't want to be like... I don't want to have you do that, and then me be like, nah, I changed my mind. I don't want to do it anymore. But if you did... And all things considered, I don't reckon it would be that hard. Just like changing the radius of your mouse as far as the radius that it scratches off on the ticket. Theoretically make it huge so that the entire ticket gets scratched off. Let me look into it. Feels pretty reasonable of a task. If you do that and you like upload it to the Thunderstore mod manager, which is what I use to mod the instant scratch off game, I will absolutely use it and maybe continue with it, because that would save a lot of time instead of having to like brrrr the whole ticket down with my mouse. Feels pretty reasonable. Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. Changing a number ignorantly. Probably a little bit more than that. Imagine pulling the jackpot only for it to be over as soon as you get it. Imagine pulling the jackpot only for it to be over as soon... Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. That's the thing about the instant scratch mod that I don't like, is like, first of all, I can't record like all the data that I need to for the sake of the spreadsheet. Second of all, it's like, that's unceremonious, right? You win the jackpot and all you see is a little pop-up in the corner that's like, you won $100,000. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Neat. I'm just going to use all my money for these. Can we get one that makes the... Yeah, exactly. The one that makes the scratch radius bigger, so that, theoretically, I just have to, like, click once in the middle of the ticket and have it be good. I'll use my software engineering degree better than my current job. Not really, but for the funnies. Yeah, exactly. You're using it for the funnies instead of for the monies, right? I'm dying. Alright. Let's, get it off the bar. How many did that get me? Oh, a good chunk more. I was like, oh man, we're not going to be able to afford that much more. But no, we got plenty. His time has come. Nah. I'm good. Alright, I'm chill. We're going to hang out here, I think. No, well, yeah, fine. I'll hang out here. I just have to make sure I keep talking for the sake of the, For the sake of not getting copyright struck, because we all know what happens when I stand next to the ocean too much. Yeah, so about 75% of tickets we learned. I don't know, 75... Somebody have to go back and backtrack the math exactly. But I think about 75% of tickets end up having 1,000 and 2,000 as their winning amounts, the maximum prizes. Did you know you can fish off the top of the lighthouse? I did know that I could fish off the top of the lighthouse. I think I did it in the I caught every fish in web fishing video, right? I think I did that, right? Actually, we ended on a nice little winning streak, and we have continued the winning streak for the first 2 tickets today. That's nice. How are we feeling today? I was going to say, how are we feeling about the odds of getting a jackpot today? But you know what? Fuck it. Forget it. This is like talking about work outside of work. No. How are you feeling about your, like, day today? Damn. We're like, this is crazy. This is actually like an insane winning streak. How are you guys feeling about, like, your day today? We're on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 winning streak. What was our max winning streak? I'm folding laundry. Folding laundry is one of the better chores. I wouldn't knock that. We're on a 9 winning streak. I thought that was 50,000. I was about to be like, ooh, yippee. Damn it. So it ends. I don't think that's our best winning streak, but we were up there for sure. Unwell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think I saw 5,000. I did. I'm not crazy. Kind of sick, but I'm feeling good otherwise. Hey, good. You keeping a positive outlook on things. Feeling good, though Borderlands is being hard right now. I think I'm going to switch over to Hades. Right, yeah, Borderlands, I mean, that's a tough game, right? Sometimes you want to wind down with, like, a nice, easy game. You know, one that, like, doesn't require you to, like, have an intense level of focus. One that doesn't, like, require much thinking. It's sort of, like, easy. Like, you could give it to, like, an infant, and they could be able to, like, win it if they so wanted to. If they had the cognitive ability to, like, register that pushing buttons on a controller moves your, like, character in-game, they would be like, I want a nice, easy game. One that even someone, like, of my age and capabilities would be able to beat. And that is, you're right. And that is when I would give them a game like Hades. Absolutely. My retail job is making me feel crazy, but it's been alright. If you were in Jamaica, would you say some shit like, "Aye, Jamaica me crazy"? Question, why do you hide the text box in-game? I don't hide the text box in-game. If I wanted to hide the text box in-game, I would go like... Wait, can't you press this arrow? Maybe I have to close the ticket first. Hang on. No, it just, like, hides unless you have your cursor over it. Why do I hide it in-game? I don't know. It's not really necessary, is it? There you go, now it's hidden. Ba-da-da-dum. Or why don't I hide my text box in-game? Right. Yeah, no, that's probably a good idea. I mean, I guess I just forget is the reason. Finally, no random flashing box at the side. Yeah, you're right. Like, yeah, I mean, if it's that much of a bother, it is good. You're right. You're right. I've done it a couple times, but mostly just out of, like, hey, should probably do that. I think you missed the jackpot 4234 tickets ago. Go fuck yourself. That's like saying, like... You can't fuck with me like that. Alright? Dude, that's like saying, like... Alright, that's like saying Geno Smith out for the year, hamstring injury. And you're like, what? And no, I'm just fucking winding you up. Don't do that. Dude, I know, right? Now you know how it feels, alright? Stop. Don't do that to me. It's fucked up. That's a fucked up thing to do to someone, right? See? God forbid. The focus on your face when you scratch the tickets. You ever, like, I mean, I don't know. Have you guys done... You guys been, like, locked in at work? I'm locked in at work. This is my work. I'm locked in at work. Yeah, no, I'm, like, yapping. I'm being unserious at the same time. But, like, you know, it's my job. I gotta be locked in for my job. And also, I do need to, like, pay attention to see what the maximum amount on these tickets is. It does fill me with a bit of, like, unhappiness at the imperfection of knowing that at some point in doing 4,239 tickets, now 40, I have probably misinputted data. As in, I might have not put the correct max prize in because I might have just not noticed. Maybe I put 1,000 in instead of 5,000 because I didn't notice the 5,000. And that fills me with sadness because I don't like imperfection. You could say I'm a bit of a perfectionist. So I do want to maintain a level of focus to ensure that that doesn't happen to the absolute minimum humanly degree possible. I think it's very human to assume that over the course of doing this 4,200 times that I will make mistakes. But I guess I try to cut down on that by, like, the highest degree as I can as a human. You know? You feel? So locked in, I'm zooming. Yeah, like, you just get, you ever get locked? Dude, I don't know, I hate it when this happens, actually. Well, I hated it more when I actually worked a real job. Quote, real job. I kind of hated being locked in because I'm like, I shouldn't care this much. I shouldn't give a shit this much to be locked in, you know? They're not paying me buku bucks. All right? I don't owe this company. You feel this way? I don't owe this company that I work for my absolute maximum attention and effort. I wish that I would, like, stop being locked in, chill out, all right? Just chill. This company does not deserve my absolute full attention. Streaming isn't a real job. According to some people, it isn't. And I'm not going to be on here on X.com, formerly known as Twitter, being like, no, streaming's harder than a 9 to 5. That's a ridiculous claim. Okay, anyone who tells you that streaming's harder than a 9 to 5 is either lying or working way too hard at your streaming job. I'm not going to tell you that at all. But it is a real job, because I make real money, as in, like, real physical money, currency, denomination, and tender that works at all the various outlets that I choose to shop and peruse at. So it's a real job. The only definition that I see, as far as, like, something being a real job, is whether you make real money doing it. And I guess if you contribute to society, even in, like, the slightest amount. I think that's another credential. Because I don't know if I'd say, like, cryptocurrency mining is a real job. Because you're not really contributing to society. You might be making money, mining all your weird dollars and trading those weird dollars in for real dollars. Yeah, maybe, but also, like, I don't know. You're not really contributing much. You might say that I'm not contributing much, but I don't know. You're here. I assume you're here for the enjoyment of your day, and I think that's a contribution. Look, I don't know if how many people are actually advocating that streaming isn't a real job. I'm probably arguing with absolutely nobody. But that's fun. I love arguing with nobody. You can't knock me for that. That's fucking awesome. I love doing that. I love arguing with nobody and winning. Sometimes I lose, but most of the time I win. Sometimes. You contribute to my napping content, and you're a future doctor of America. That's a really important burden. I really do cherish that burden because that's a level of responsibility right there. You're kind of the highlight of my day whenever I get a chance at watching. Yeah, and like, dude, I take great pride and value in being a source of entertainment for people because I think about like what the sources of entertainment in my life do for me, and I'm like, if I can be that for others, that's pretty sweet because I see the value in that, you know? I see the value. I understand my role in this world. And I don't want to like, I mean, it'll come to an end eventually. You can't do YouTube and Twitch forever. Well, maybe you can. I mean, you can do it until you have more money than you ever know what to do with. That's a good like ending point, but and who knows, maybe that'll happen. Nice little 3 winner there, first of the day. Which would be nice, but I don't know. Can't do it forever, I suppose. I always found myself in like some other form of media after this. If any of you work in media, you gotta keep me in your thoughts, man. You gotta check on me in 5 years and be like, is he still going? Is he still able to like? Is he still doing YouTube? Is he falling off, or is he like done something else? And if I'm like doing something else, you gotta reach out to me and you gotta be like, hey man, I used to be a big fan of you. I work for MGM Productions and I want to, you know, I think I can get you in some sort of facet. And I'll be like, awesome, dude. Because I feel like I could transfer these skills elsewhere, right? I feel like I could do something fun with them, right? Surely. I'd be your, like, lowly background actor or something like that. Holy shit, you are down so much in scratchers. I don't know why I thought they'd be profitable overall. No, they haven't been profitable in... Last time they were profitable was about 100 tickets in. I found that out today. Yeah, last time they were profitable was about 100 or something tickets in, and not since. And we are down to the point where we have to win 4 jackpots in a row to be back in the green, which I don't think I need to tell you. It's probably not going to happen. That's probably not going to happen. But that's what I want to see. That's why I want to do this. I want people to be like, man, I feel like I get really lucky with these scratches. And I'm like, yeah, all right, play like 10 more. Play 10 more and we'll talk. I want people to see, visualize that these things are not a scam. They're very much as marketed lottery tickets, which they're not going to make you money in real life either. So they're not a scam. They're very honest, really. They're very honest interpretation of how they are in real life, really, if anything. Unrelated, but I'd watch you shiny hunt. Yeah, okay, so, like, I would say that I don't like shiny hunting because, why would anybody want to do the same thing over and over again to try to get, like, this really rare thing to happen, only for that thing to effectively be worthless outside of saying that you got that thing? Why would any fucking asshole want to do that? Jeez, I couldn't imagine. Jesus, imagine sinking so many hours of your time into doing something so fatuous and just pointless, really. Oh, see, I could never, personally. So, no, I don't really think shiny hunting's really for me, I'm afraid. No, I try to be a bit more productive with my time. And I try to, like, accomplish goals that are beyond, just merely vanity items and content and trying to just break the doldrums of life by actually doing things that are entertaining and productive, right? That's all video games are? No. Shiny hunting has got to be like the lowest, most absolutely degrading form of entertainment in video games. Because it all just ties in to the monotonous. It all just ties into doing the absolute most monotonous thing over and over again for a goal that literally only you care about. For what? Just to say that you did it? Wow. I'm sure that you'll really be the absolute envy of your peers and loved ones. Reminds me of something. Yeah, I can't quite put my finger on it, though. But, no, I'm with you. Like, I don't know. Something's like, yeah, like deja vu or something like that. No, you're right. I'm feeling it, too, though. Hey, but I'm also doing the dishes while I do this, alright? At least I'm doing something. But the stats... No, totally. Alright, in case you didn't... This is why I can't make jokes on stream sometimes. Because I do have to preface, or after the fact, say that if you didn't pick up on my absolute utter sarcasm throughout that entire thing... I don't know how you didn't. But, yeah, no, I understand the I think, if anything, doing this has made me understand shiny hunting a bit more. At least I can say that I am tracking stats while I do this, so there is, like, a more, maybe not tangible understanding or, like, product that results from all this, but, it's data, dude, and I think data is fucking cool, alright? I should have become like, man, only in my... Why is it that you realize what you want to do for a living only after you fucking graduated college? Why is that? Somebody answer me. Has this happened to anyone else? I never graduated college, but, you know, your post-college years. Why do you only figure out sometimes what you want to do after you're already, like, a fucking adult with, like, a job? Why? That's stupid. We should have evolved to figure this out fucking forever ago. Why is it that only after I graduated college did I realize that my passion for earth science and, like, meteorology, maybe more specifically, is actually, like, a career path that I would be way more interested in doing than something like computer science, which is what I went to school for, that I wasn't passionate about, but only chose because I figured it would get me a good job in my adulthood. Why did I not realize that you should pursue your passions before you pursue what you think will be a, quote, good job? Because I feel like you can make things into a good job if you are passionate enough about them. Not always, but you have a good shot at it. I mean, it's never too late. Yeah, well, I don't really want to go into debt again. And I'm already doing this, so I don't know. I just really wish I had this, like, realization when I was, like, I don't know, just throw a number out there. 18? 19? Something like that. Why is it always when you're in your late 20s? Me in senior year hating my course. It's fucked up, dude. If you guys are in high school, I don't know how much you learn in, like, a year, especially between, like, 18 and 19. Boy, not a whole lot going on upstairs during those years, but, like, hey, like, a gap year is not a bad idea, you know? Like, a gap year. Figure some things out. Get a part-time job. You'll learn a lot doing that. I took the path, and now I'm doing a PhD, and I'm not paid for it. Yeah. Funny. Indentured servitude. With the prospect of being dentured at some point later on, but still. Like med students. Just to throw an example out there. Med students. You think that med students are paid? No. Med students are not paid. Not until they are residents at a hospital, and even then, that salary is nothing compared to what you would think an actual doctor would be, even though they are a actual doctor at that point. Kind of amazing, isn't it? In Asia, you're a black sheep if you take a gap year. Interesting. I've heard, like, the standards mostly set by, like, and I know this is, like, a stereotype, but, like, Asian parents, right? I've heard that, like, stereotype before, and there might be truth to that. And, I mean, kind of probably is, right? I've heard anecdotally enough times that there is truth to that. But leave me alone? No, I'm not coming for anybody's wig. I'm really not. I'm coming for the wig of the whole setup. Like, why is it the way that it is, you know? That's My protest isn't against people who fell into this unfortunate reality. It's against the fact that this was set up for them, you know? That's not what I'm saying. I'm not coming for anybody's wig. I'm not saying anybody made the wrong decision in doing what they do if they felt themselves called out by what I said. Absolutely not. I'm saying that it's fucked up that you are in that situation. It's fucked up that somebody who really does want to be a doctor has to go through years of grueling medical school. And then once they actually do get their first whiff of being a doctor, you don't even get paid for it for a couple of years. And then you do get paid for it, but no more than your average office worker, from my understanding. And then once you actually do get to be a attending doctor, then there's a whole bunch of bullshit that you have to go through between, like, you know, matching into a specialty and then finding the right hospital, you know. Of course, doctors still have to, like, apply and get accepted to jobs just as normal people do. It's not easy, you know. It's like, man, sometimes you just want to get through the bullshit and just get to being what you were passionate about, you know? I'm more knowledgeable about the medical system and the steps that it takes to get to where you need to be since I'm dating a med student, and I hear all about it. I hear all about it. And the more I hear about it, the more I'm like, you're right. That's fucked up. You're right. Where did that land, by the way? Probably like over there somewhere. You should do a Family Guy cutaway gag in the next YouTube video. Would that be funny? Would you guys laugh at that? Would you, like, if in the video I said, hey, chat, this is just like that time where I... And then I said, like, whatever the fuck. This is like that time where I, like, What if I tied that into, like, an advertisement? Like, I said, guys, what if... This is just like that time that I got a whole new 5 free pairs of try-on glasses using Warby Parker's at-home try-on kit. And then I'm, like, trying on a bunch of glasses, and I'm like, hey, Lois, how are these glasses? I don't know. Would you guys like that? I think that that would be funny. I think that that would be quite good. Yes, bro, that would be sweet. I think you're right. I think that would be sick. I'll think about that next time. Maybe next time I have, like, a sponsorship opportunity. It could tie into an ad, exactly. Like, I could totally tie that into an ad. Oh! We got a 4! Oh! I was like, oh, hey, nice. We won 5,000. Oh, hey, it was a double winner. Oh, dude, sweet. It was a triple winner. Holy shit, we got a 4-banger. It's our first 4-banger. Oh, that's exciting. I'm going to take a screenshot of that one. Holy smokers. 5,000, 1,000, 500, and 500. What is that? That's 6,100. Hey, Lois, I got a 4-banger, Lois. This is just like that time that I won 4 times in one ticket. W4, 6,100, 5,000. That's awesome. Wow. All right, ticket 4293. I see you. Is that rarer than the jackpot? Do we know? I don't know. You would have to run like a million simulations of tickets for you to really understand. This sample size is good for, like, getting an idea of how often you win. It's not really good for, like, picking up on very, 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 very unlikely things like this. I don't think it is, anyway. Nice. We got a 4-banger. For 6,100. Yeah. That's our first 4-banger. I'm going to use the bathroom. I just want to, like, you guys just look at that for a little bit there. If you want to, like, just gawk and gaze at it, like, then I don't blame you, man. That's sweet. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, good. Googly moogly, man. Gawk Tua. I choose to believe that this is a jackpot in its own right. Well, strictly by the amount of times that we've seen this happen, this is as common as seeing the jackpot, or as rare as seeing the jackpot. Because we've only seen the jackpot once. Wait, you're a fellow good googly moogly enjoyer. More recently, because of that fucking commercial with Andy Reid being like, hey, that looks great, but who are the chefs? And it's the Snickers ad. Look up Andy Reid Snickers ad. But who are the chefs? And he walks away, he's like, good googly moogly. What's up, Wasabi FedEx? My two favorite things, really, actually. Actually, I hate when shit is delivered with FedEx. I'm sorry. When you guys see that some shit is... By the way, say buy ticket. Buy ticket. We took a screenshot. It'll live on, and... I took, in fact, like millions... Well, not millions. Thousands of screenshots, technically. That Googly Moogly commercial was a remake from the early 2000s. What? Really? Alright, I'm giving you permission to post a link in my chat. If you can find that on YouTube, post it. I want to see that. Actually, or post it in my Discord so that I can check it later. Exclamation point Discord. Or put it in the chat if you don't want to join the Discord. I rarely ever join Discord for, like, streamers that I like, so... If you want to be like, yeah, I ain't doing all that, Chief, then that's also okay. The Oogly Brothers. Yeah, when I get something delivered with FedEx, dude, I'm like, ah! Damn it. Why couldn't it have been the United States Postal Service? I love... Well, okay, tier ranking of, like, when I get packages delivered. S, USPS. B, UPS. D, FedEx. Hell, DHL. I'm actually Italian. There is not FedEx here. Oh, really? How'd you hear about old FedEx then? Well, I feel like America seeps its way into international culture in one way or the other, right? That's great. But who are the chefs? I want to see this, actually. Snickers chefs. Oh my god.
Hey, that's great. But who are the chefs?
Not going anywhere for a while?
Great googly moogly.
Grab a Snickers.
You spell it.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I had no idea. I've seen this, the OG Great Googly Moogly. I have never seen that. I thought that was an original concept. That's crazy. That is crazy. You blew my mind. I thought that was... Damn, I ain't never seen that. Great Googly Moogly. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing that. You opened my... you opened my asshole there. No, you opened my mind. I don't know why I said that. Let me make a prediction for ticket 4400, by the way. I should have done one for 4300, but I didn't. Which is why I didn't. There you go, 4400. Did y'all watch Maggie and the Ferocious Beast back in the day? I didn't. However, I'm going to piggyback off of your comment. Thus making it so that everyone pays attention to my question rather than yours, because I'm vocalizing it. You're merely putting text on a screen. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone answer Russo Goop's question, actually, first, before I ask my question, because I feel like I'm stealing the limelight here. Open to your what? My mind. I said my mind. Right? Yeah. So, I'll give you like 30 seconds to answer Russo Goop's question before I, jump in with my own question about a film, specifically a Christmas film that I'm wondering if other people watched when they were young. One that I sort of like forgot about until it was recommended to me on YouTube recently. Like literally the whole movie's on YouTube. You can go watch it if you want. So, back in the day, it was like a 90s Christmas movie, which to be honest with you, has there been like a Christmas movie that people like return to and watch on a consistent basis that was made after like the 90s? Elf? Has there legit been like a recent, and I'm being very generous in my definition of recent, aka like last 15 years? Has there been a Christmas movie made in the last 15 years? Like the Santa Claus, maybe? The one with Tim Allen? Has there been a Christmas movie released in the last 15 years that people would consider like a classic? Like one that you would like... Polar Express? Okay, yeah, Has that been 15 years though? 2009? No, that was older than 2009. I'll give you that though, like, it is at least after 2000. Because I'm really struggling. What's like a classic Christmas movie? Claus on Netflix is really good. Ask Hallmark. I'm not doing that. They probably want nothing to do with me. I've actually been banned from a couple of their stores for ramming my Dodge into them. Anyway, I'm gonna get to where Die Hard, that was made in like the 80s, I think. I think Die Hard is from the 80s. There was that one lesbian Christmas movie, but that was bad. The Rocky Horror Picture Show? Is that a Christmas movie? Also not very recent. Anyway, Arthur Christmas is the one my family goes back to. Here's one, and I'm curious if anyone watches this one. I don't watch it every year because, again, I hadn't, like, remembered it for so long until it was recommended to me recently. A Wish for Wings That Work. Anyone? Never heard of it. A Sudden Case of Christmas. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Nobody? A Wish for Wings That Work? With Daniel DeVito? No. It did have Robin Williams in it. Anyway, I was a big fan of the comic strip Bloom County as a kid. Mostly because I like the funny penguin talking. That's what I liked about it as a kid. As an adult, I appreciate its humor. It's more adult humor that I didn't appreciate or pick up on as a kid. So it's a movie about one of the characters in that strip about he's a penguin, so he can't fly, and he asks Santa Claus for wings that work. You know, he wants his like goal is to fly. And it's cute. It's a cute little Christmas movie. And I was thinking that if we were going to do, as we seem to normally do, I don't really participate in them, but I'm glad to host them because I feel like they're fun for people who do participate in them. If we do like a Diagonal Discord Christmas movie night, can I add A Wish for Wings That Work? Because, yeah, I don't feel like many people have seen it, as evidenced by the fact that nobody said anything. You should add A Wish for Wings That Work. The whole thing is on YouTube. If you don't want to do it as like a Christmas movie night in the Discord, the whole movie's on YouTube. It's like 30 minutes. It's not that long. It's not even a movie. It's a TV special. They made it as a TV special. And it's really good. What's up, Keanu T? It's really good. I think everybody should watch it. I think you should add it to your rotation of Christmas movies that you watch every year. Along with A Christmas Story and, Charlie Brown. Charles. Mr. Brown. Fucked up. We haven't even seen a 10,000 today. Not a 10,000, not a 50,000. Heaven forbid, not a jackpot. Not even a fucking 10,000, man. This is garnular. Alright, I'm Googling this. This better be a nice word. That's not a word. Google is wanting me to correct it to granular. This is granular.
Granular.
Resembling or consisting of small grains or particles, characterized by a high level of granularity. Stop doing this stupid fucking shit, where you use the stupid word in a different tense in the definition of the word. It makes me want to rip a dictionary apart and eat it. I low-key loved the smell of a dictionary that we had in our house as a kid. We had, like, the Merriam-Webster dictionary. Well, there's been many editions, but we had one of them, and it smelled so fucking good. I would, like, literally open it just to, like, get a whiff of it. And I think that that's actually what made me so normal. I feel like that's actually what made me so normal. I think that that's what made me, like, turn out normal. You guys are like, how did he turn out so darn normal? My son or daughter did not turn out nearly as normal as this chap. I think that's because they didn't huff enough dictionaries. You ever eat paper as a kid? You seem like the type to either eat paper or paste. I look like I ate paper and paste? I mean, I did. But what about that makes you... What about me looks like I did? It's not a good thing. I'm not interpreting that in a good way. Because, yeah, I did. Well, it's a big... Yeah, I've eaten both of those things. But it's not a big deal. Because everyone did. Bro, I'm definitely not normal. Well, yeah, get a dictionary then. Sniff it. Yeah, dude, you look like a paste eater. Oh. I have a dictionary that holds the longest word ever. What is it? He looks more Chad than Page Eater. You think so? You think I'm Chad? You think I'm Chad? It's supercalifragalicious, sexy hella dopeness. What's your favorite video game fish? It's honestly, it's got to be the Animal Crossing coelacanth. It's just a classic. It's just a classic. Like that's just like that's your ultimate goal. And I played so much Animal Crossing in my life. And I'll never like, unless I'm doing it for like a challenge and I'm looking for something else, I'll never be sad to find one of those things. Even when I'm looking for something else, I'll be like, hey, that's novel. That's neat. Did my last message even send about the dictionary having the longest word? That's the last message I saw. I sent the word. Is it like so many characters that it went over the character limit of Twitch and didn't send? It's 1,909 letters. That's probably why. Yeah, I don't know if... Dude, I don't think there's like a word... That's not even going to be a word at that point. It's just going to be gibberish. I'm just going to be like, who posted gibberish? Ban that person. Just ban Mr. Gibberish over here. 1,909 letters. Absolutely not. Don't go posting a, like, 1,900 letter fucking thing, alright? I'm not reading it. And, like, I was like, oh, okay, it's fine. I'll, like, try to pronounce it. I'm not even gonna try if it's gonna be that long, though. I'll tell you that. I'm not even gonna try. I'll be like, Harwick, too long. Hey, man, that's what the dictionary says. I cannot believe the dictionary, man. I know, right? Like, I'm with you, but like, man, that's too long. That's not even a word at that point, man. You know how you can make like really long words by stapling like a shit ton of prefixes and onto a word? Like, scientists do this shit all the time, where they're like, fucking, oh, I don't know, a deoribonucleic acid. You got like 5 prefixes on that stupid word. Of course it's gonna be long. Just throw a fucking word out there. Of course it's gonna be fucking long. Well, that's just dumb. So if it's one of those words where it's just like sticking a shit ton of prefixes on a word until it's like the longest thing in the world, then that honestly doesn't even count as a word. If it's like a science word, then it's not a word. Look up word for the chemical composition of titin. Do you think that I'm gullible? Do you think that I'm so dense in the head? Do you think this is my first day on the internet that I'm going to Google the chemical word of tit in? Do you think I'm so gullible? Do you think that there is gullible written on this seal? Holy shit. Alright, well that's beside the point. Do you think that do you think this is my first day on the internet that I would fall for something so crass as that? Nice one, dude. Nice try. You're not gonna get me that easily. You're not gonna get me that easily. Absolutely not. No, I'm sorry. It's real, though. There's a 42-page PDF of just one word. Oh, so you're trying to zip bomb me. Oh. My cat is watching stream today. Hi. Fatty Bomb Bomb. I know that that's not Fatty Bomb Bomb, but now I'm just gonna call every pet Fatty Bomb Bomb. Tit in, yep. Yep. You almost had me. Yeah, nice try. Alright, cool. Whatever. PDF file. Alright, dude. What the fuck? He's Wesley. Fatty. Bomb Bomb. Would you call Fig a fatty bonbon? No. No, in case you guys don't know, there was somebody who came into the stream a couple days ago and was like, the vet called my dog Fatty Bonbon. And I was like, alright, I gotta see this dog. And the thing is like literally the like most healthy weight thing that I've ever seen. But I do find the name to be quite funny, so now I'm just gonna call everything that. But I'm like, that's a normal weight dog. He's Wesley Weetabix. Alright, yeah, what's good, Wesley? You think Wesley would dap me up? Did you guys dap me up? Bum bum bee dee da do bum bum bee. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, Fatty Bomb Bomb, dude. Come on now. Like, it's so good. Killing me. Fatty Bomb Bomb, man. And it's like this, like, dog. And it's like the most normal-looking dog I've ever seen. Buzz would dap you up. I would hope so. I wish I had a pet. Yeah, me too. I do still, like, I think about, like, getting a dog sometimes, like, but, like, I don't know. I wanted to get one at some point this year, but, you know, things change. And also, like, If you want a certain kind of dog, like, you have to, like, look or, like, wait a long time. Especially if you want to adopt one specifically. Corgis don't just show up in the shelter very often, for example, you know? The people loved Murphy. Yeah, I liked having Murphy over. He was pretty annoying, but I did like having him. Or what do we call him? Brother Bing? Yeah, Brother Bing. I liked having Brother Bing. It was nice. Have a little companion. Little guy. He was a big guy, but still. Little guy. Relative to me, I guess. Little guy. Yeah, Brother Bing. Yeah, he was a good guy. He was a menace. He is legit. Yes, he is a menace. That dude's a handful. Murphy brought something extra to the screen. Yeah, no, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what the future holds. We'll see. But I do want a dog. I've, like, gone my entire life having a dog. This has been the first, like... Has this been the first year, this past year of my life? Has this been the first year of my life that I haven't had a dog? Either my own dog or, like, a family dog. I'm thinking yes. I'm thinking it has been. I haven't gone this long without, like, a dog, a companion. Getting the shakes, man. I need somebody to, like, wiggle their little butt when I come home. I need somebody to be like, hey, dude, I'm really happy to see you. Is nice. Come home to an empty apartment and it's like, man, ain't nobody happy to see me except damn Stephen A. Smith on the damn TV. He don't give a shit about me. Yeah. Sorry, I sounded like a printer there. There's a mini American Eskimo dog named Zeus. We were always watching during Christmas and summer break. This is off topic. Not a big Mudeng guy. Just gonna be honest with you guys. Not a big Mudeng guy. Not a big hippo guy in general. Kind of scary. Dag walks in. I'm here to tell you we don't care. Stephen A. Smith. Man, you think he'd say that? Me neither. The thing is, like, wet. He's like this wet fart. I don't like little wet things. He's a bona fide scrub. He can't play. Nah, he's just like a little wet fart and he like bugs me. I get it. I don't like him though. If I ever meet Mudeng, well, I'll treat him with respect, but I'm not gonna like him. I was gonna say I'm gonna fight him, but no, I'm not gonna fight him. That'd be rude. That would get me banned from like the Seoul Zoo or whatever the fuck they keep him at. Wherever they keep that beast locked up. I will suplex that beast. You think Stephen A. Smith has ever watched a Diagonal stream? I don't think Stephen A. Smith knows what YouTube is. Check this out, y'all. 5672rtpm.jpg. Thailand? Oh, is it Thailand? Vienna sausage-shaped animal. I like Mudeng. Well, at least you're accurate, though, right? Oh, there's another one. What was that? Ooh. What about the Hyrax? That's a Dr. Seuss character, man. Hyrax. Animal. What the heck is this thing? This is a vermin. They're marmots or overlarge pikas, but are more closely related to elephants and sea cows. Is that right? Yeah, they're pretty cute. They're a wild animal at the end of the day, but like, yeah, no, like pretty cute, I guess, right? Yeah. Fuck with it. By the way, nothing against Mudang specifically. Hippos. Are they like the scariest? Like, don't hippos kill more humans than any other animal other than humans does? Isn't that right? I don't want to fuck with a hippo. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I'm not fucking with no hippo, man. I do not trust a hippo around me. They kill more than sharks do. Yeah, but like, here's the thing, is that if you told me that there was a shark in that water, I still wouldn't go in it. I don't care. Like, I hear you, all right? I hear the statistics, all right? I hear the data. I'm analyzing it in my head. I still wouldn't go into a water. I wouldn't go into the water if there was a shark. If you said there's a shark in there, it's probably not going to get you, but it might. I'll be like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm not. I know. They're probably more scared of me than I am of it. Well, I'm pretty fucking terrified of it, though, so I don't know. People always say that about animals. They're like, it's more scared of you than you are of it. And I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty fucking scared of it. I'm pretty fucking scared of it. Like, I know, too, like a snake, I'm like a giant, right? I'm like huge. But that thing has advantages over me. As far as, like, how fast it is. It has venom. Big, sharp teeth, and it can, like, wrap around me. It's definitely, like, longer than I am. No, I don't think that thing is more scared of me than I am of it. I understand. No, and you know why I think that? Because humans are meant to worry. We're built to worry. It's in our evolution. To, like, look out for dangers and such. It's in our evolution to worry and be scared. I don't know. Is that in the snake's evolution to be scared? I kind of don't think so. I think they've been always, like, the tough guys. I don't think they're afraid of nothing. So I don't know. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. That snakes, just as an example, are more scared of us than we are of them. I don't believe that. Not for a second. Other than humans. Well, yeah. You know, we kill each other the most. Nobody will be worse to humans than humans. But hippos might be number 2. Don't sharks only come near you if you're bleeding? Maybe. So, don't bleed. Just a little hot tip for everyone out there. If you're, like, bleeding, cut it out, alright? Knock that shit off, alright, would you? Knock it off. Hey. Cut it out. Bleeding? Simply say no. The blood cannot leave your body without your consent. My bad. Yeah, it's like a faucet, dude. Yeah, exactly. Anyone ever shove a bunch of toilet paper down the drain in the sink at school and then turn the faucet off and leave the bathroom? No, I didn't either. I really didn't. You guys think I was a good student, right? I wouldn't do that. That's that devious lick territory. Remember that devious lick trend back in like 2017 maybe? Throw a guess out there. People be stealing like hand dryers off the wall, the mirrors. You couldn't go to the bathroom without, like, a teacher watching you. At the risk that you would pull a devious lick. Need that shit back. It was goated. Yeah, because you weren't in school when that happened. I'm sure if you were in school, you'd been like, man, that sucks. I got old Miss Wartzerfeller watching me while I'm taking a damn piss. Make sure I'm not going to go steal in the urinal or something. Just pulled a devious lick. An old boy just stole nuclear codes. Nicolas Cage pulling a devious lick on the Declaration of Independence. That's what he should have called it. It should have been called National Treasure, a devious lick. Teacher watching you go to the bathroom? Dag, what? Oh, I wasn't in school when this happened, but, like, when the devious lick trend was at its, like, peak, where they're not, like, teachers, they weren't watching you take a whiz, but, like, they would, like, stand outside the bathroom, and, like, they had to, like, watch people go in and out to make sure that they weren't walking out with, like, a fucking air dryer, hand dryer, or something like that, because it was a common trend to vandalize school property by, like, stealing paper towel dispensers out of bathrooms, or the whole ass, like, toilet, or, like, the stall doors, or something like that. Wasn't that, like, a trend? And, like, they had to, like, teachers had to, as if they weren't, like, underpaid enough, they had to, like, watch, to make sure the kids weren't doing that or something? Wasn't that a thing? I think they would just check the room after. Right, and then okay, next person can go in. Still though, it's like the TSA line at the airport, but for using the fucking potty. Ain't nobody want to do that. Anybody got time for that? Remember that one? That was a good one too. So glad I graduated before the brain rot kids went into high school. I think the kids are probably fine, right? The kids these days are probably all right. I think that we were the kids these days to the older generation, and I think we turned out just fine. What's the difference? What? They like to vape now? Oh. No, that is actually bad. They probably shouldn't do that. Probably shouldn't be getting a nicotine addiction at like 16, huh? All kids are obnoxious. You were the obnoxious kid at one point, and people were saying that about you. It doesn't mean that you're wrong, that they aren't obnoxious, but you got to remember, like, that was us, man. We were planking, all right? We were planking. We were hitting the dab. Now they're hitting the dab pen, which is a little bit worse. We were just doing because Cam Newton was doing it, and it was funny. Walking into math, some kids were like, you got a vape skibbity toilet? Dude, that happens to me all the time now. Yes, man. All the time I got these damn youngins walking up to me saying, yo, Unc, you got damn vape skibbity toilet riz baby Gronk? And I'm like, and then they pants me. And then they run off like the devious scoundrels that they are. And I chase after them, my pants still at my ankles, shaking my fist at them, and I say, you blasted kids! This happens to me like 5 times a day. This happens to me 5 times a day. At least. Devious lick, but it's just kids stealing your belt. Dude, I don't think you should be wearing pants, though. Like, alright, here's my thing. I don't think you should be wearing pants if the only thing keeping them up, if the only thing keeping your damn britches up is a belt. If your pants are so goddamn loosey-goosey that the only thing keeping them britches up is a belt, don't wear those pants, man. Don't wear them. Not that I think somebody's going to come up to you and steal your belt, and then they drop to your damn ankles. But, like, still, that can't be comfortable, man. That just cannot be comfortable. That's not good. Ugandan Knuckles ad dabbing or whatever is just the Gen Z version of Skibbity Toilet. I think brain rot senseless jokes is just the thing every generation has. Yeah. 100 years ago, they thought that Kilroy was here was the funniest shit ever. And then the fucking generation that was older than that was like, that's fucking stupid. Well, some people like good airflow. Yeah, but like to that extent? I don't know, man. At the Pink Pony Club, I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. $2,000? Alright, prediction time. Walking out of math, and other kids was like, yo, Skibbity, how much Riz you got, brother? We need you for the Rizzler Summer Games for the Hawk Tua contest. You too? Newspapers are causing antisocial behavior on trains. What has the younger generation come to? What do they... No, newspapers, though? I don't know, man. This thing's been around for like the 1700s. All right, here we go. $4,400. I'm gonna give the prizes first. Let me mark down the max prize before I do all this. $1,000? All right. That was a complaint in the 1800s or whatever. Yeah, but I thought newspapers had been around for a good chunk before that. No 41. No 1. No 13. Not looking good. No 19. Oh, there is a 19. All right, $500. All right, cool. Pay out the believers. Prediction winner. Wow, the winner was actually the majority there. Look at that. Start prediction. Ticket 4,500. Get predicting. Yeah, man, the kids will be alright. I need to stop doubting. I feel like, despite the fact that the majority of tickets lose, the majority of predictions that we've done for tickets have been winners. I feel like that has been the case. At least lately, anyway. If there's any God in this world, the next ticket will have a jackpot. The next ticket will have at least a fucking 10,000. I mean, my God, man. We haven't seen a 10,000 today. A 50,000? A jackpot? I don't know if we've gone this long without at least seeing a 10,000. Ridiculous. Oh my God. Hard agree. On what? I don't even remember what I said. I'm broken, man. Who would say that, like, the kids got no attention span, man? That's me. I got no fucking attention span. Acting like that's a new thing. Acting like we wasn't on our damn phones in the 10th grade. This is ridiculous. Predictions mainly being winners. Oh, yeah. That definitely does seem like the case lately. was the last time we saw a big number? I'm scrolling up. Last time we saw at least an amount of 10,000 was ticket 4206, which we started today on what, like 4218, I think? We've gone the entire almost 2 hours of stream without seeing a 10,000, 50,000, or jackpot. That doesn't really get the spirits going. That really sort of takes the wind out of your sails a little bit. Not even teasing the idea of getting a big winner. Not even like the idea, the prophecy. On my phone in class on Google, like, what happened to Markel Fultz? Markel Fultz, man. Nah, I actually don't know who the fuck that is. I really need that mod that makes it so that I just click in the middle of the ticket and it auto fills in everything. When you consider that I've done 4,000 of these at this point, it probably saves... Oh, there's a 10,000, finally. It would probably save, over the course of doing this 4,000 times, an hour, at least at this point, right? Maybe it takes like 5 seconds to scratch the entire ticket. I feel like that's a little bit generous. 5,000? 5 seconds? Extrapolate that. I'm working on... I'm not rushing you. Don't interpret this as, I need this now. I'm just trying to think in my head, and maybe I shouldn't because it might make me sad. But I'm just trying to think, like, how much time, extrapolate that over the 4,000 tickets that I've done, how many seconds, minutes, nay hours that might have saved me. But I don't mean that to rush you. Maybe 5 seconds is a little... Maybe that's even a little much. Maybe like 3 seconds to scratch off the entire thing. 3 seconds times 4,000. 12,000 seconds. 12,000 seconds... 60 seconds per minute, in case you didn't know. 200 minutes? Over 3 hours? Holy shit. I could have fit in another stream of doing this. Basically. I could have basically fit in another stream of doing this. $2,000. Oh, you know what I tried to install as well when I was modding? I tried to do the one, and I did do the one where it instantly scratches tickets. The problem that I ran into being that it doesn't show you the results of the ticket. It instantly closes it as soon as it determines whether it's a winner or a loser. There was another one that I tried to add that was really intriguing to me, and I would be playing with it right now if it actually worked, but it didn't for some reason. There was one that added Animal Crossing GameCube hourly music. And I don't know if that means that only when the music in-game plays does that play. But I was like, ooh, that sounds pretty nice. But sadly, I couldn't get it to work. I guess what I could do is I could just... I have a plugin on my browser that plays Animal Crossing GameCube hourly music. And I can just, like, let that roll. But, I don't know. I don't really feel like it. There was a lot of interesting mods, but none of them were really... Outside of the two that I was talking about. Well, okay, there was one that instantly scratches tickets. And there was another one that was, like, guarantees jackpots. It's like a... Install it if you want to make a shit ton of money, basically. guarantees that every prize in the ticket is a jackpot. And I guess that's just a way of, like, making a shit ton of money. Those are the only two that were actually related to these scratchers, though. Other than that, there's nothing. I'm at work right now, but I don't care. I have to see Dagnall hit the Juckport and win $2 trillion. Dude, I don't know, you might just be the first time you're tuning in. Let me fill you in as to what happened today. Well, I was going to say absolutely nothing, but we've only seen one 10,000, and that's it, as far as, like, the prizes. We did have a 4-winner, though. Our first 4-winner. I guess that's exciting, right? I guess that's exciting. Did you hit the jackpot? No. So I said I don't want to get your hopes up. But I had 4 winning numbers, which was pretty cool. Just as likely, just by the amount of times that I've seen it happen, as seeing the jackpot on a ticket. So I thought that was pretty cool. Someone is leaf blowing outside and it's too loud. That's actually really funny because somebody is also leaf blowing outside of my building. But surely that's just a coincidence, right? Now somebody's revving their engine. Alright, if somebody just revved their engine for you, I would be greatly concerned. They just did it again. I'd be greatly concerned that I am in the presence of a viewer. Which I take great comfort in knowing that, and there's no offense to any of you, but I take great comfort in knowing that outside of people who I might have made acquaintance with, like, on a more personal level, I don't think any of you have been in my presence before. Which is fine, if you were, but I guess I just, like, I like picturing all of you on other ends of the world. Other ends of the country. I don't know if I need you nearby. Oh yeah, that was a big... Yeah, the 4-winner's a big win. But I like knowing that all of you are like a safe, healthy distance away from me. Not because I think that you're disgusting, or that you're weird, or that you're gross, or that you're strange, or that, like, anything necessarily wrong with you. I just think that that is a healthy boundary. I would not approach you. I'm not even saying you can't, or that you shouldn't. I'm just saying that. I don't... Okay, if it theoretically happened, where one of you figured out that, like, I don't know, you saw me, like, walking into my apartment one day, and you were like, holy shit, he lives, like, right there. What the fuck? I've been watching this guy for, like, however long, and he, like, literally lives right there, like, next to me. He's my neighbor. I would hope that, perhaps, you wouldn't, like, knock on my door and be like, yo, dude, huge fan, and now I know where you live. Maybe don't do that. I'd be freaked out. But if you came up to me, and you said, yo, dude, on the street, whatever, I'm, like, visiting somewhere, I'm visiting your area, and you say, oh, yeah, dude, I like your videos. I wouldn't mind that. That's okay. That's a healthy boundary. You're not being weird. In fact, if anything, I'm encroaching in your territory, if anything, right? I'm invading your space. I came to you. So if you just, like, came up... You can come up to me, alright? I'm not gonna, like, howl and growl and snarl at you. Probably. As long as you're not weird, I won't be. Have you ever been recognized? No. No. I have been told by somebody who's now a friend of mine, oh, hey, I live in the same place that you do, city-wise. You ever want to, like, meet up? And I was like, yeah, sure. I don't really consider that, like, being spotted on the street. You know? Nothing like that. I think people very much overestimate the... I mean, like, I'm not going to say any old Joe Blow has, like, a 200,000 subscriber YouTube channel anymore, but it's more common than you think. It's not exactly, like, a special thing anymore, as much as it was in the older days. I think people maybe think that, like, 200,000 subscribers and a healthy following on Twitch as well means that, oh, you know, people recognize you all the time. Nope, never. I was worried about it, and then I realized, oh yeah, in the grand scheme of things, I'm kind of a nobody, which that's fine. I think that's a good thing. I don't really want to be, like, bothered all the time. Occasionally, fine. Flattered, maybe, even. But not all the time. I don't think that no 200,000 subscriber Andy is going to be doing that. I'm not Germa. Sadly. I would have given up much earlier. I respect the hustle. Well, I'm nothing if not stubborn. And also being so tantalizingly close to a major milestone such as, I don't know, 5,000 is motivation enough to at least get to that point. Though today is really taking the wind out of my sails because I haven't even, like, sniffed the idea of, like, seeing anything major. So, getting a little bit, like, frustrating today. More thoroughly, I don't know. I've asked this before. And I never came to an answer. Like, it's ultimately me who needs to come to an answer. But I never came up to an answer as far as, like, whether I would be okay with doing this or not. But, like, doing them off camera, you know, in my own time. If I'm bored or whatever. Scratching tickets. Contributing to the spreadsheet. And basically doing what I'm doing now, just without, like, me talking. Because I'll be honest, it's not the most entertaining thing in the world. It's not the most stream-worthy content in the world. But, so, doing it in my own time instead might be better. The problem is, if I hit a jackpot, I would hate the idea of hitting a jackpot and being like, yeah, so anyway, I hit the jackpot. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's lame. I don't know, that'd be kind of lame. If I don't, like, have, like, a reaction to it. So I don't know. I kind of, yeah, I don't know. I kind of just don't want to. I think I'd rather just do 5,000 on camera than theoretically do, like, a whole shit ton more, but off camera. I feel like it'd be better. For the sake of the video. 2,000. Stormy area 51, but it's Dag's flat. Please don't. First time in a Diagonal live. Been watching your content for months before being able to join one of your lives before. Yeah, appreciate you being here. Yeah, not the most stream-worthy content, but, you know, I hope you enjoy your time regardless. I have enough social anxiety going outside in general. I wouldn't love having people seek me out directly if I'm trying to, like, live life. Yeah, I mean, but that's exactly what I'm saying, is that nobody really is. Nobody's seeking me out, you know? I don't know if anyone's really, like, seeking out, like, a famous YouTuber. Famous used very liberally there. It's just like, if you happen to be out, more popular you are, the higher risk you run of, like, having somebody come up to you and be like, yo, dude. And, like, I'm gonna guess, like, loosely 90% of the time, it would probably be, like, a very normal, not awkward interaction. But still. So, like, on one hand, it's nothing to worry about. On the other hand, like, I don't live my life with that anxiety because I know I ain't shit. Maybe at first I was like, oh god, what if that happens? But I learned that if it was going to happen, it probably would have by this point. You underestimate the weird people. That's why I said loosely, but I think you overestimate. Maybe that's just our difference in perspective, or our optimism. I don't know, I think you overestimate. I think more people will be normal than you think. Definitely more people will be normal than not. It's the highest amount of money you've gotten so far, 50,000 from one ticket. If you're interested in knowing more stats about all the tickets that I've scratched so far, exclamation point stats. $50,000 on ticket 1311. Feels like so long ago. Well, kind of was at this point. It's probably like a week ago at this point, right? Found a weighted blanket in my closet I forgot about. Can I get a fuck year? Fuck year. Yeah. What the fuck that means. Weird thing to ask, but yeah. Felt if I saw a dag in person, I would run away. Dude, I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster. Oh, you're acting like I'm a monster. You're acting like I'm gonna, like... I don't know. Just to, like... throw a fucking just random-ass thing out there. Rip you limb from limb. Take you back to my farm. And stick all your limbs onto, like, a, like, giant wooden stake, alright? And then use you as, like, my scarecrow or something like that. I don't know. Just to pull, like, a random example out of my asshole. You acting like I would do some shit like that. Meticulously rip you, limb from limb. And then equally as delicate, sew you onto a scarecrow, put it out on my 478-acre farm, and then use you as a decoration to scare off the blasted crows. That's a very creative mind. Well, like I said, I just pulled it out of my ass, so... Anyone hear, like, a tractor outside? I took a small nap and I woke up to hear that. Good morning. I think you're just having a bad dream. We've been talking about, like, normal stuff. Like, taxes. I don't know what you got. I don't know. Anyway, guys, you really like that tax conversation we were just talking about? I don't know what this bozo was, like, dreaming of, but, like, Jesus, Louises. Alright, that was weird. Yeah, like, good morning, sunshine. You guys really like that, like, conversation that we just had about taxes, right? Sure, man. Yeah, like, that was a good time. We talked about, like, taxes and, like, how they are and what they do and what they pay for and, like, how much we pay in taxes. And then it's like, yes, dude. But, like, I don't know. This person's coming in here acting like it's weird. Like, I think you're the weird one. Thanks for informing us about your tax write-offs. Oh, yeah. So, like, anyway, just to finish my point, anything that I use for the sake of making my videos, I use as a tax write-off. So, like, that could be something like, of course, like a peripheral for my gaming PC, like a mouse or something like that, or a keyboard, because, of course, I need to write my scripts. But also, like, the chair that I sit on. You know, this bad boy? Yeah, you bet your asshole I wrote that off. But it can also be, like, I can write off, like, the area that I stream in. So, like, I take the square footage of my room that I stream in, the physical room that I stream in, and I put that on there. And that's a tax write-off right there. And then I say, like, you know, how much I pay in, like, rent. And so it's sort of like this area that I stream from gets, like, written off. It's a really fascinating process, actually. The plushies in the background can be written off. The shelf that they're sitting on. The very paint on my wall Yes. Do I use the bathroom in the middle of the stream. So every, like, expense that I make for my bathroom can be written off. Like the toilet cleaner that I use. Yes, yes, all of that. Absolutely. Everything. Oh, guys, it's a, you guys aren't writing things off. You're literally just throwing money away. Like, what are you doing? You're actively taking a wad of cash being handed to you, and you're saying, no, I don't want it. Why the fuck would you do that? Each square of toilet paper that I use to wipe my ass. Every single one. Yep. Every bit of water that I use in my bidet to clean said ass, also written off. I mean, I gotta wear clothes on stream, right? Every piece of clothing that I buy, as long as I wear it on stream, that gets written off. Oh, absolutely. Who said fraud? Fraud? Modding is surprisingly hard for web fishing. However, I'm having fun. What's hard about it? As someone who doesn't know anything, it's all hard to me. But, like, I don't know, what's a specific challenge that it is giving you compared to normal? If you take a picture for a video thumbnail in New York City, can you write the trip off? Yes. Okay, now I've been joking for, like, the past, like, 5 minutes about, like, yeah, I could write off a square of toilet paper if I use it to wipe my asshole. But I made a video last year about going to New York. How I went to New York Comic Con. Made a video about it. Business expense. I made it into my business. It's a business expense. Absolutely. That I could justify. I don't know if me just taking a picture of New York and then being like, look guys, New York, and I like post it on my social media. I don't think that counts. Well, I don't know. Not that I expect the IRS to understand the nuance between one or the other, considering they're still using computers that run like Windows -5. So they're not exactly the most technologically advanced department of government. But last thing I want is to be audited and have to explain to the IRS agent that, oh, yeah, no, I took a picture of the Empire State Building, and then I posted it on my social media, so I wrote off the entire trip to New York City. I don't know if I can get away with that one. I don't know if I can get away with that one. So I'm not even going to take the chance. But if I use it for the sake of the video that I did, which I did, in a productive manner, yeah. Gotta record some content then. I don't really want to. I want to take a vacation away from making content. God. That spreadsheet is taking so fucking long to update at this point. It gets there eventually. It doesn't, like, slow me down at all, but, like, it takes so long. Wow, a 10,000. That's novel. That's neat. I mean, you can ask your tax guy about it. I have, and I'm telling you what he's telling me. You think I know all this? No. I think as long as you're using reasonable percentages, which it sounds like you are, you'll be fine. I think that the IRS only really cares if you're getting a refund. Because as soon as they have to start paying you, that sets off a little, like, trigger in their system somewhere. That's like, hey! What do you mean I have to give you money? What do you mean? That sets off a little trigger at the IRS headquarters and is like, hang on, maybe we should look at this for a little bit. I haven't earned a tax refund ever since I started doing this, so I think I'm good, but I bet you if I ever did, my chances of being audited would go up like tenfold. I like how this has become an actual discussion about taxes. Yeah, well, what do you mean? It actually was before, and that person was not crazy. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, but like also taxes are interesting when you do what I do. And by that I mean you don't want your taxes to be interesting. I don't mean that in a good way. You don't want your taxes to be interesting. You want your taxes to be boring and easy. Anyone else get a W-9 and you just fucking plug that into TurboTax or whatever, and then you're done? Cherish that, all right? I'm being serious. Cherish that, lest you ever be self-employed and have to suffer the absolute just misery that is doing taxes as a self-employed person. 1099 miscellaneous. Oh, go fuck yourself. And now I have the dread setting in that tax season is coming up. I just reminded myself that damn tax season's coming up. Anyway, here's the prediction for 4,500. 38.
No. 37. No. 49. No. 22. No. 24. No.
Finally a loser, huh? Finally a loser on the prediction. Oh, okay. Alright, potty break. Be right back. Chicanery. This absolute chicanery. You know, the word chicanery became popularized because of Better Call Saul. And what's up, Elizabeth? Alright, be right back. Oi, oi, oi. Hi. Thanks for the raid. Blasted chair. Thanks for the raid, Jazzy Go. Hope you had a good stream. I'm Dagnall. You guys raided a chair. You did. I was, in case you guys want to have, like, extremely gruesome details about what I was doing while you raided me, I'll spare you. I was using the bathroom. But hi. I promise that doesn't happen that often. How's everyone doing? And how was your stream? What sound alert did it play when it raided? Was it, hey, whole family? Or is it, hello? Hello? I thought you were going to say you were doing taxes. Doing taxes for me is a multi-day affair. If I said, yo, BRB guys, I gotta do my taxes, I would be gone for a week. It was the screaming one. I feel like it's always the screaming one. It's always the, hello, hello, that one. I have it at a 50-50 chance of it being, hey, whole family, or that one, and I just feel like it's always that one. Yeah, anyway, Raiders, you want to see something fun? I say as I win up 5,000. That's pretty cool. You guys want to see something fun? You want to see some fucking awesome shit? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you fucking do. Yeah, I'm doing a bunch of scratch-offs. And, and I'm just, you know, trying to get an idea of, like, what the chances of, what the raw data of the lottery tickets in this game. Any jackpots today? Seen? No. Won? Well, as a result of that, no. Subathon, but it's just Dagnall doing taxes. Yeah, that'd be good. There you go. I've played 4,500 tickets at this point. Goddamn... I've lost $464,000 in the process of doing it, so don't do them. Excessively, anyway. And yeah, there you go. That's my, this is my stats after scratching, just a confounding amount of tickets. I'm actually perfectly at 2,500 losses. That's kind of nice. There you go. And I've been doing this for like, 8 days now or something like that. There you go. That's the culmination of all my last, like, week of doing work. So anyway, guys, we were talking about the riveting world of taxes. Raiders, feel absolutely free to join in on this conversation, this riveting conversation. 8 days? Yeah. Yeah! Mr. $1,000,000. Yeah, I don't know why my tags say that. Maybe my tags are manifesting the jackpot. Ooh. I want a nap, but I'm still at work. Why should you let that stop you? Boss makes $1, you literally have to pay the boss $1, so you should get to nap on company time. No Amish tag anymore. No, I'm probably part of that damn TLC reality show. I don't remember. There was a I'm being dead serious about this. You're gonna say you're an absolute liar. That's ridiculous. That would never happen. But there was this, like, I think it was on TLC, this show about people documenting the lives of people who left the Amish lifestyle. I cannot remember the name of it for the life of me. But it was like this, like, drama reality series. Was $4,500 paid out? Oh no, it wasn't. It was a loser, wasn't it? Yeah. It was this, like, reality drama series about following people who left the Amish lifestyle and how they're effectively excommunicated from their family as a result of that. They were Breaking Amish, yeah, or something like that. Yeah, anyway, I got featured in an episode of Breaking Amish. I decided to take up being a YouTuber. After breaking the news to my parents, they could only utter the words, "What the fuck is YouTube?" I heard that show was hella staged, but I know these shows just are. They're either staged or they're highly dramatized. I absolutely just despise... I despise TLC and all those shows because... And again, I don't know if it's a TLC thing, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if TLC wanted to, like, stoop so low to make a series about that. Anyway... I don't know if it was staged, but what I'll tell you is that they are highly, like, dramatized, highly manufactured, and highly exploitative, in the case of some shows, of people's, like, mental illnesses. You know, there's, like, My Strange Addiction? My Strange Addiction, or, like, My 600-Pound Life? Those shows that take the mentally ill and use them as, like, laughing fodder or pity fodder for viewers. Like, oh my god, how did it get that bad? Like, because it's a mental illness, and you're exposing it in front of a television audience to people who want to feel better about themselves. That's their entire demographic, is people who want to feel better about themselves, so they watch people who on TLC who are in a worse position than they are. I find it to be the absolute lowest level of scummery and debauchery, and it makes me mad even thinking about it. That their entire, like, their entire thing is exploiting the mentally ill. It's disgusting, quite frankly. At least if the worst thing about the Amish one is that they dramatize it, or that it's staged, at least it's not doing that. It's probably still manipulative and scummy in some way, but in a way that I can't quite put my finger on, in the same way that looking at someone with, like, an eating disorder is, and being, like, documenting their weight loss journey and framing them as this horrible person who doesn't want help, when in reality what they need is more mental than it is physical. Or finding this person who has, like, this weird addiction to, like, I don't know, eating drywall. And instead of being like, hey, we should look into, like, avenues with which we can try to help you from, like, a mental level to try to cure this addiction. And instead sticking a camera in front of them being like, look at this weird ass. How strange. They eat wall. It's disgusting. Eating the wall, but also, like, the fact that they're exploiting it. That's more disgusting, in my opinion. My strange addiction. Filming people with strange addictions. Anyway, that's always bugged me. I think I've talked about that before. In fact, I definitely have. I work in TV. They have 2 shows on TLC right now. 1,000-Pound Best Friends and 1,000-Pound Sisters frequently have the most out-of-pocket episode titles. Oh, really? Do you care to share some of them? Or are they that out-of-pocket that you can't even do that? Are they even appropriate for the stream chat? Exploitative reality shows are repulsive, yeah. Turning a new beef. Yeah, that's crazy. When you see the title like that, it's pretty clear that they have absolutely no sympathy. You can't even feign sympathy when you're titling the episodes "Turning a New Beef." You can't even be like, no, we care. When you're making it like when you title in the damn episodes like that, man. Come on. Some people's defense of it. By the way, hi Gato Tequila. Welcome to the stream. I'm bitching about TLC. A lot of people's defense of it as well is like, well, they're paying for like they're paying for everything. As if that like completely like vanishes them of guilt. Completely ignoring the fact that the avenue that they're taking with which to make them feel better is, in my opinion, completely wrong. Gonna call my FTM bottom surgery turning a new beef. Alright, well that's the best thing to come of that, I guess. That's the best thing to come of that episode title. Haha, get it. Like turning a new leaf, but we said beef because they are morbidly obese. Yes, man. See, I thought that might have been the connection, but like, I'm glad that you said something so that I could, like, be sure about it. Like, that's what I suspected that that's what it was. But I'm glad that you, like, piped up and said it because, like, I wasn't like, totally on page. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, no, I get it now. Yes. I'm just glad you said something. Every episode is a horrible food pun. Wait, for real? Oh my god. Wait, really? Limo beans. Carbe diem. Eye candy cane. Supersized eye candy caint. War and peas. Recipe for disaster. Life is going to be Gouda. Jesus Christ. Incorrect. Loud as fuck. Buzzer sound loud as fuck. That's crazy. You can't do that, man. That's just not fucking right. I hate TLC. It makes me feel bad and gross. Right. Others, well, hey, at least that means that you have reason to feel good out of this, is that it makes you feel gross instead of feeling good about yourself. That means that you are better than the average TLC enjoyer, so I guess you can take something out of all this. Is that if that rightfully makes you feel gross, then people say like, oh, you know, nobody's better than anyone. No, I am better than the average TLC viewer. No. I'm not better than... No, I'm bullshit. I am. Nah, bullshit. I'm better than the average consumer of TLC. And I'm happy about that. That makes me feel good. Thanks, Gato Tequila, for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. And enjoy your ad-free viewing. Thank you. No ads? That's what we say. Yeah, no ads. Good. Been watching a lot of 600-pound life through a YouTuber reacting to it. And sure, the show gets them their therapist and sometimes, but not nearly enough, which is weird considering there is always some trauma involved if people have been eating themselves to 600 plus pounds. Yeah. But a lot of people don't care to think that critically about it, do they? A lot of people just want to make fun of a fat person, right? They don't really like think that deep about it because that's not what TLC wants you to do. If you think too much about it, then you're not going to want to watch it anymore. Can't have that. Where are the rich J Schlatt fans with niche hyperfixations? Please, we need philanthropists doing the opposite of what TLC does. Well, we had that with Mr. Beast, but now he sucks. I genuinely, if there's anything that's... Alright, I actually kind of want to talk about this. I have talked about it before, but I want to talk about it more. Whole Mr. Beast thing. There's a lot of shit about him going around. The public sentiment of Mr. Beast has gone down significantly these past months, especially. And all I want to say about it is... I fucking told you! I told you, dude. I told you so. I nobody likes an I told you so, but I fucking told you so. I fucking told you there was something uncanny about that guy. And I got lashback, not much, but a bit of lashback when I've expressed my thoughts on Mr. Beast in the past before all the recent things came out about him. That's like, how can you get mad at a guy who's doing all these great things? And I'll preface this by saying that he has done good things, but there is an uncanny way with which he does all these things that makes me just have the unshakable feeling that there is something more devious and underlying about it. First of all, I don't really like people doing good things as like a public presentation. That's always bothered me. That's always bothered me. Bad people can do good things. Right. This is obviously. I've never liked doing good things for the sake of the presentation of those things. More so than the actual good-hearted nature of wanting to do those things. Which has always been my, like, biggest problem with it. Is like, this is a performative act more so than it is an act of generosity. I've always felt that way. And then people's, like, justification to that is, well, of course he has to make videos about it because those videos make him money, and then he uses that money to then work on his next generous act. And I'm like, maybe, but also, like, YouTube is not his sole source of revenue. There's a point that guy is like a billionaire. Many different revenue streams to the point where he's not relying on YouTube as much as he used to be anyway. And there's just an uncanny nature that he has to him that has always just made me think that there is more going on behind the scenes than meets the surface. And I've never been able to, like, that's only been a speculation of mine, and that's all it's ever been. Which is why I didn't even like talking about it, because it just makes me feel like I'm just being a hater for the sake of being a hater. Well, you just hate nice things? No, I don't hate nice things. But I've been proven right enough times in regards to my hunches about how all these acts of, like, generosity that are used for performative purposes are oftentimes more grim behind the scenes than they are on the surface that the viewer can see. And it looks like I've been proven right again. Sometimes I really do not like being a cynical person. I wish that I could just enjoy things. I wish that I could just not think about it, alright? Don't try to seek further, like... Don't try to seek more out of it, and just enjoy things, right? Don't try to, like... Just enjoy things. You didn't like his burger, though. No, I didn't like his burger. No, the Mr. Beast burger sucked ass. And what was worse about it is I didn't feel good about supporting him when I did it. That was probably the worst part about it. And it was fucking expensive as well. Anyway... I'll be watching something, and I'll just be like, this doesn't sit right with me. Maybe I should just shut up and not say anything. Let it exist without my protest. Let others enjoy things. Lord knows that there's probably been plenty of times where I've thought that something's funny about this, and there actually was nothing funny about it at all. And my cynicism was completely unjustified. Lord knows that that's happened many times as well. I guess you could just say I got like I don't know, an instinct about it. Just feel like I always see that stuff coming from a mile away. It's not a superpower, and I don't take particular pride in it, but I knew there was something not right about it. Like, nobody gets to be that big, that popular, that rich without... It's just the fact that, like, nobody gets to be all those things without, like, being a fucking asshole. You just don't. You just don't. There's always something. I feel like just in the same way that you need to have, like, a huge ego, in my opinion, to run for, like, a major political position. I have absolutely no doubt that anybody who were to become, like, the president of the United States, just as an example, has the goodness of the people of the country in mind to a greater degree than their own self-fulfillment of wanting to be the president. I think that it's more ego-driven than it is actually wanting to make a difference. In the same way, I think that nobody gets to be a giant content creator to the size of Mr. Beast. Nobody gets to earn the wealth that Mr. Beast did, or the notoriety that he did, without doing it for the purposes of their own self-fulfillment, rather than for the good of making good content, making people happy, philanthropy for the sake of those less fortunate than him, or anything like that. It's all ego-driven. And until I get proven wrong, I will always believe that. Sometimes you can tell when somebody is a good person. Sometimes you can tell when somebody's a good person who found success, but it wasn't their goal. You know? It was just something that through their own charisma, their own humor, their own... just got lucky. Got to be a very, like, famous person on YouTube, on, you know, in anything, really. Sometimes you can just tell. I really believe in vibes. I do, too. I'm not kidding. And I think that some people just... some people can tell. Some people can just tell. I like to think that I can tell. I have a pretty good idea of, like, the vibes of someone. And it doesn't even really, I don't think, take that long to figure it out, either. Sometimes I could just watch someone and be like, yeah, this is a good dude. Germa. If it comes out, and this never would. I don't even, you know, I'm not even going to go this avenue because I don't want to will this into existence. I was going to say, if Germa ever comes out to be a horrible person, but you know what? I'm not going to use that. I'm going to go the other way around. If I ever meet Germa, and he turns out to be a really stand-up dude, really personable guy, very generous, very funny, and really a nice, down-to-earth, good-hearted gentleman, I'll be like, I'm not surprised at all. I knew. Just never got the vibe that he was anything other than a good guy. Germa's just Germa. Yeah. Well, people actually like, and actually the Germa fandom is one of the most infuriating on the internet because they, I know jokingly, I know it's completely jokingly, but they're always like, this guy is a fucking psycho. Wow, this guy, he murdered my entire family. How are you gonna demonize the dude who has literally been nothing but, like, the most... oh, 5,000. How are you gonna demonize, even as a joke, this dude who has done nothing but, to me, prove that he is the absolute most humble, most, like, generous, most down-to-earth person as far as, like, big streamers that I have ever seen? How are you gonna demonize? Why does that community, like, make him out to be like a fucking psychopath? I'm like, that... I think it's honestly because of the lack of, like, genuine, like, negative traits about him that people gotta just, like, make him up. I honestly think that's what it is. I'm like, man, how are you gonna, like, Photoshop him and have him, like, eating a baby or something like that? Like, man, come on. It's like you want this guy to be problematic. Y'all want your damn YouTubers to be problematic. I swear, you seek that shit out. Admittedly, I like watching from the sidelines as well, though. I can't deny it is entertaining when I see that guy that I did not like turns out to be a bad person. I'm like, curious. Do I feel good about it? No. Do I feel vindicated about it? Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah, just a lovely guy. I'm a Germa lover, and the joke is so big because he's incredible not like that, and it's not... No, like, that's just it. I mean, I said as much. I'm like, people do this in absence of having, like, genuine, like... The people make him out to be this demon in absence of him having, like, problematic things about him. So they, like, turn him into this, like, fucked up psychopath, and I'm like, man, how you gonna do this to this guy? How are you gonna make this guy out to be like he's I don't know, some eldritch beast, when he's literally just like, I bet that dude is like, he probably, if you install a camera in his house, you'd probably find him doing like morning stretches or something like that. You would probably see him like reading the newspaper with a cup of coffee in the morning. You would probably see him, like, run on the treadmill for 30 minutes at, like, a moderate pace. You would probably see him, like... You know what I mean? You would probably see him making tea and putting a little bit of honey in it. That's probably some shit you would find him doing. In absence of him doing anything that's, like, abnormal, you guys gotta fucking make him abnormal. Mr. Smiley Nice Face killed my 14 children. I fucking knew it! I knew it! I never liked that guy. I never liked that fucking asshole. I always knew something was up with that guy. You can't just be called Mr. Smiley Nice Face and have, like, not some, like, dirt on you, right? You just can't. I believe in the power of vibes. And maybe it's a supernatural part of myself, but I'm rarely wrong when I try to pick up the vibes on someone. I'm rarely wrong. Did I even do a prediction for 4600? No, I didn't. Oh, wait, did I rerun it for 4500? Yeah, you did? Oh, I think I did, and I forgot to change the name of it to 4600. Alright, well, the predictions for this ticket, even though I didn't change the title of it to 4600. But this is it. Alright, yeah, that's my bad. Alright, let's go.
23.
Oh, there you go. It's already a winner. 0. No. 44. No. Yeah. Double winner. 20. No. 30. Yeah, double winner. 350. 2000? Thank you. Can you rerun the prediction for 4700, please? If you do not mind. Thank you. You're right. Anyone who touts being super nice is probably not. Yeah, but like, nah, but like, I'm like fucking, yeah, but no, like, I'm really nice, though. Like, guys, everything that I said doesn't actually apply to me, because I'm, like, the exception, of course, to it, because I'm, like, really nice. And yeah, and you guys can trust me, and you guys could give me your wallet and say, hey, watch this for 24 hours for me, please, and I would give it right back. Not even in the same way that you gave it to me. I would actually put more dollars in it. I would sneak some more dollars in there. Yeah, that's right. Here, Dag, here's my credit card. Yeah, I'll keep it safe for you. And I will, like, increase your credit limit, actually, with no hit to your credit score. Yeah, I'll do that, actually, because I'm a nice guy. Joke doesn't really work when you're doing a web phishing challenge, dude. What? You think I'm not responsible with money? But you can win up to $100,000. Like, you, nobody's responsible. All right, gambling isn't responsible unless you win the jackpot, all right? You can't say that gambling's irresponsible when somebody wins the Powerball, right? That's just foolish. Like, what do you mean it's not responsible? I'm a fucking billionaire now. Watched your content on YouTube. Love your AC&H videos. Fortunate enough you turned on my For You page here. Yeah, really? The Twitch actually, like, having, like, a discoverability feature on their website? Well, that's fucked up. I didn't know that they could do that. Oh, by the way, guys, fun announcement coming up. Yahoo. Everyone say Yahoo in the most, like, monotonous, like just absolutely unenthused way possible after I announce this, alright? I'm going to be on the front page again on December 26th. Yahoo. Guys, you didn't even wait for the fucking announcement. And also, I meant, like, verbally. Like, not in the chat. I mean, like, I want you guys to say this, alright? I want you guys to, like, say this. Like, Yahoo. Alright? Like, after I announce this. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to be on the front page again on the 26th of December. Boxing Day. Yeah. So I got to choose the day. I got to choose the day last time. I thought that it was quite clever. I thought I was quite the clever boy for this one. I was like, I'll choose not Christmas Day because I don't think that that's very wise. But I'll choose the day after Christmas. Boxing Day. Are you going to box? Yeah, I'm going to beat the shit out of this fucking frog until he gives me the jackpot. No. I'm going to, I thought I was a very clever boy for doing it the day after Christmas because I was like, I feel like that's a big, like, people on their devices day. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's a big, like, devices day. People might have gotten new devices. New phones, new laptops, new computers, new computer parts, new tablets, new whatever the fuck. You know? Big devices day. So I thought, maybe I'm wrong, but you'll be not busy from celebrating the holiday. You'll probably still not be back at work or school. And, yeah, you'll probably be, like, maybe, I don't know. What's Twitch traffic look like on the day after Christmas? And Boxing Day's boring. Well, I don't know. We don't celebrate that. Sounds pretty fun. Everyone just goes out in the street and beats the shit out of each other. I don't know how it could be boring. Beats just the absolute piss out of each other. What's wrong with that? I don't know. As someone who doesn't celebrate Boxing Day, like, I don't see how it could be boring. They'll be hungover as well, and family events they missed and planned for the 26th. Dude, that's not going to be, like, a perfect day. Like, I thought, like, yeah, of course there's going to be, like, some upsides and downsides to it, but I thought that, that was a fairly clever day to pick. Maybe in hindsight, like the 27th, 28th, but I don't know. Are people back to work by that point? I didn't want to choose a weekend because you choose days and you have to, like, fight with other streamers. Like, literally, they put you in the ring. And you have to fight with other streamers to, of course, get chosen for that day. A whole bunch of partnered streamers apply. And so I imagine that it's a very competitive... It's more competitive for, like, weekends or holidays. Days that, like, people aren't at work or at school. Fighting for those days is probably a lot harder than trying to get, like, a Monday afternoon, which is what I did last time, because I was trying to be more conservative with the time frame that I chose and be like, I'm going to try to get a day that not many other people picked. And I think I did a good job at that, and I got on the front page, and it was a good time. And so today I got a few days ago at this point, I got a little bit more bold, perhaps, and tried to pick a more competitive day, and I got that as well. So maybe I don't know. I don't know how their selection process works, but anyway, yeah, gonna be on the front page. That should be fun. Although last time I was on the front page, I noticed absolutely nothing different about, like, the activity in my stream. Just the fact that my viewer numbers were, like, 10 times more than what they normally are. Turns out being on the front page just means that you get more viewers, which sounds great, but those viewers are all just on the front page, not necessarily watching your stream. Because your stream is embedded in the front page, they're technically a viewer, But that doesn't mean that they're interacting in the stream at all, which is sort of sad, but hey, man. It's not a bad thing. December 26th at my normal time. Luckily, I managed to get it in my time frame that I normally stream at as well. So I'm not doing this at like fucking 2 a.m. my time. Because that's the only slot that they had for me. So yeah. What's up, tandems? Just really hope I'm not doing anything that day. Because, like, they make you choose the day, like, a month in advance. And I made sure to, of course, not do it during, like, I'm taking a trip to New York in December. But, you know, obviously not during the day that I chose. So I gotta be like, I really hope nothing of absolute priority pops up on the 26th, and I end up, like, blowing my opportunity. Why do I have the muted thing? I'm so Twitch illiterate. I think it's a badge that they added to indicate that the viewer with that badge is not listening to the stream right now. A way of telling the streamer that that chatter, should you so reply to them, will not audibly hear the response that you have. Now, though, as is common with Twitch, they're so stupid and fucking dense, they didn't realize that people will use it as a joke, and not for its functional purpose at all. They might have meant well when they added it, but they're so dense and stupid, and they don't know their website, and they didn't realize that people would use it as a fucking joke, more so than an actual functional way of indicating to the streamer that they are not listening. There's also one for, like, not watching. There's one with the eye. There's one with, like, an eye crossed out. And I'm like, what the hell does that mean, that you're not watching the stream? Like, you're only looking at the chat box? How can you not be watching the stream? How are you here if you're not watching? So there's also that one. Yeah, but you can change it in your chat identity. Yeah, hey, what's this guy saying? Yeah, anyone want to explain to that one? Yeah, that one with the eye crossed out. How the fuck are you not watching? Hey, you can't be here and not be watching. You're like covering the part of the screen with your hands that, like, the stream is on, and you're just looking at the chat. You're like, guys, what's he doing? What's he doing? I can't watch. You could be listening but not watching. No, that's fair. Understandable completely. I don't know how you could watch without watching. But even the one that has function, the muted one, of course people... nobody takes it seriously. I see somebody with that badge in my chat, and I respond to them as I would respond to anyone else. Because I'm like, there's no way that... If you're genuine about using that badge, I'm sorry that I'm not... that you can't hear me, but I'm sorry that 99% of users who use that have that on as a joke. Probably put it on there when it was first announced as a joke and then never took it off. Twitch is literally... I don't want to get into it. Oh, I just do not want to get into it. Twitch is just an absolute mess of incompetence. Oh my god, guys. I fucking hate, like... Oh my god. Everything that company decides to do just absolutely boggles the mind. I do not understand it. What an absolutely confounding company. And yet here I am. I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with it. I'm not going to fill you in. You can go on your own little adventure if you want to. Get a TLDR. What's going on at Twitch, Reddit? I bet you that would come up with most everything you need to know. Though I'm not entirely on board with a lot of people's... Alright, well here's like a... Before you go and do that and assume that I'm like... I think the same way that everyone else does. No, let me share my opinion on it. A lot of people accuse Twitch of being anti-Semitic because, well, for various reasons. I don't think that at all. There's a quote that goes around that's like something along the lines of, don't excuse incompetence for prejudice or something like that. How come? From my understanding, around, and this is real world topics that I don't care to talk about too much, but, you know, also not pretend that they don't exist. Around the time that the Israel-Palestine conflict escalated, it's always been going on for thousands of years, but when it escalated in like October of last year, they blocked new signups in Israel and I believe Palestine as well, because they did not want to share combat footage. They did not want people streaming what was going on there on Twitch. So they blocked signups for it. I don't really think that's an effective method of deterring that. Whatever. Think of that what you want. That's not the problem. Anyway, they forgot to re-enable them until recently. You're like, what do you mean they forgot? I mean, they forgot. I mean, they forgot. Like, they literally, like, forgot to, at some point, whenever they decided that they wanted to, re-enable those signups. And so people, depending on what side of the conflict that you find yourself associated with, found themselves victimized by not being able to make a new Twitch account. And so people are mostly saying that Twitch is anti-Semitic. And I don't think that's true. I think that they're genuinely just fucking stupid. I would absolutely not put it past Twitch to be like, no, they genuinely just forgot. They are genuinely just so mismanaged. And their CEO is so worried about so many things that do not matter at all, and is so busy taking his little, like, road trips to Europe or whatever, doing whatever the fuck, worried about all the wrong things, that you could forget about something like that. I 100% believe that they would do that. 100%. I absolutely do not think that they are prejudiced. I think that they are fucking stupid. So a lot of people use it to feel like Twitch is going against their agenda. I don't think that at all. I think that they are genuinely an unintelligent company. And a very unserious, unintelligent company. And I think that within an indefinite amount of time, Amazon will be done with them. And the end will be near. That's what I think, anyway. That is a very loose understanding that I have of it. That's a very loose understanding that I have of it. Mostly the fact that, like, this CEO, his name is Dan Clancy, is incredibly out of touch. Look, I don't want to be ageist, but he's like 60. He's like 60 years old, all right? The dude doesn't look like he spent an hour on Twitch before in his life, all right? He's very out of touch. He's always being, like, touted as this, like, he's like this cool old man, right? Look at him. He's going to, like, Amsterdam to promote TwitchCon Europe. Meanwhile, there's, like, a fucking garbage fire going on behind them that should, in my opinion, be addressed before you go touting around your, like, 700-year-old CEO for your stupid fucking cons that get worse every year. I don't know, man. I don't like it. I don't like him. I don't like the company that he is in charge of. I don't like the decisions that they make. I find that they make a healthy amount more wrong decisions than they do the right ones, and I feel like it's spelling the end of their extremely wealthy backing via Amazon, because, and it's probably extremely hard for Twitch to be a profitable thing, but I think that the means that they go about to try to be profitable are also wrong. They laid off a bunch of staff a couple years ago, and now I feel as though that they're run in a sense that they are understaffed, and that was a measure of course, cost-cutting, laying off all those staff. I feel like all those layoffs could instead have been supplemented by better ways of monetizing the website, which they have in the very obnoxious, like, ad system that they have put in place, which I, from a streaming perspective, have been very frustrated by, and people from a viewing perspective have been even more frustrated by. I think that they've done a couple of good things in regards to the ad system from a streaming perspective, but my god, it has been absolutely insufferable from a viewing perspective, because I like to watch streams too. It's been very insufferable from a viewing perspective, the amount of ads that I see, that I'm like, how do I see as many ads that I do, and this company still isn't profitable? Something is very fishy here. This shouldn't add up. I don't know. In a stream I was not subscribed to on Twitch, every 5 minutes I would get 10 plus ads. There is a level of control that the streamer has over that. I would not run, what is that? 5 minutes, every 5 minutes you'd get 10 plus ads. Alright, I don't know about that. But streamers do have a level of control over the amount of ads that they run. So it's partially the streamer's fault. Then again, if Twitch isn't like... One of the big things that Twitch streamers have been complaining about is the 50-50 cut that you get by default from subscriptions, which is pretty low. Compared to other websites who do a similar thing. That's another, like, complaint that people have as far as monetization on Twitch. So to supplement that, people might run more ads. So you could say that, yes, that's the streamer's fault for running that just absolutely unnecessary amount of ads. But you could also say that maybe they're doing that to supplement the lack of revenue that they get from the very unfair 50-50 sub split that is there by default. So, you know, sort of like, who's at fault there? But luckily, Twitch did do a thing, which I was, it was earlier this year, right? Where we did the Partner Plus thing, where if you reach certain tiers of Partner Plus, you can get a higher cut. So, that has, for me, selfishly, gotten better. Since I'm now a level 2 Partner Plus, I get 70-30 splits of subs. So, you know, not every decision they make's a bad one. It just seems like for every good one, they make fucking 10 bad ones. Think 1 step forward, 2 steps back, you know, sort of thing. Dobby's been given a sock. Dobby is free. Welcome home. Feels sketchy. Feels like something sketchy has to be going on. Like, unless you were putting 5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. Like the streamers being sketchy for doing that, or Twitch? Because you can control the amount of ads that you run on your stream. You can choose as a streamer to not run ads at all. It's kind of like throwing away money, but you can. So, if you really want to, you can just not run ads at all, but you have control over it. I think what's more frustrating is the fact that they've gone so hard into making it so that ad blockers don't work on the website anymore. Selfishly, that's a bit annoying, even if I am, like, you know, technically a little bit unethical to, like, run an ad blocker. But, I don't know, you'll forgive me if I don't have a whole lot of sympathy for Twitch. And them missing out on my personal ad revenue that I would otherwise not be making them. Or otherwise making them if I wasn't using an ad blocker. But I'm sorry, man. Like, they're just too obnoxious anymore. So eventually I just gave in and bought Twitch Turbo. Because my ad blocker doesn't work anymore. So now I just pay, like, however much a month, and I don't get ads on any stream, whether I'm subscribed to them or not. Which sucks, because that's more money that goes to Twitch now, instead of the streamers that I would otherwise be subscribing to. So, I probably did exactly what they want me to do. But, yeah, you are, as a consumer, constantly handcuffed by the more affordable option that benefits the company. Why do you think people shop at Walmart rather than the farmer's market? Because it's cheaper. I only watch you, so I dump my Prime subscription here. I appreciate it. I don't know, I've been saying this for a while and it hasn't happened, so maybe I should just, like, stop saying it. I feel like they're getting rid of Prime subscriptions soon. That's entirely speculative. That's based on absolutely nothing. Don't worry. I just feel like that's something that they would do. I feel like the whole Prime tied into Prime, like, you're gonna, like, I don't know, man. I feel like that was too good to be true when it happened. And they already sort of neutralized it by making it so that when you used to have Prime, you used to never get ads on the site. Which was nice. Effectively having Twitch Turbo. Just from having an Amazon Prime subscription, which I do anyway. So, it was basically like a nice benefit. But then they got rid of that. And I don't know. I'm kind of surprised that the free sub that you get a month hasn't fallen by the wayside as well. It feels like Twitch is like, nah, we could really, like, scrape a few extra bucks off of doing that. Do you get much from Primes? I could give you, like, a specific percentage if I pulled up my demographics. Not my demographics, but my, like, revenue tab. I'll be honest with you, though. I don't really feel like looking at that. But, relative to regular subs, I mean, yeah, it's, like, it's a non-insignificant amount. So, yeah, like, if I lost that, I would definitely be, like, bummed out. Because there's a lot of you who might subscribe to me exclusively through Prime. And if you lost that privilege, you might not choose to pay anymore. Like, you wouldn't do a paid sub. You'd either suffer the ads or stop watching Twitch. Or maybe just specifically me. So, I would lose out a little bit. It's annoying to have to manually resubscribe every month on my computer because it won't let me on mobile. Yeah, I don't like how Primes don't auto-renew. because I always end up having my Prime refresh and I forget that I have it, and I probably go like days, weeks. I think at this point I've probably gone like a month without using it, and I'm like, okay, well I'm just like sitting on like basically like a couple of dollars that I could give to a streamer that I haven't, which is probably by design. And I feel bad, but it's like they don't really like do a great job of reminding you that you have it ready. I think they want to, but they know it'll upset people. Yeah, I don't know though. That hasn't really been like a that hasn't really affected many of their decisions recently. There hasn't been many well-received Twitch decisions in the eye of the public. So I don't know. If it was for the bottom dollar, I think they would do it. Alright, ticket 4,700. Prediction time. We've been buzzing through these last 200 tickets. I've just been bitching and moaning about any old thing. Job hunting with the shite living conditions for ADHD people over here makes it hell. Kind of just hard to do anything, really. 14. Nope. 20. Nope. 28. Nope. 10. No. 18. No. Sorry. Pay out the doubters. Alright, and then run a new one for 4,800. We're gonna get to 5,000 today. I will do it. I really hate... The sun's going down. God damn it, guys. Guys, alright, be for real with me. Would you guys be able to watch me if, theoretically, I streamed at, like... Oh, it would fuck up, like, so many plans, though. I don't know if I can do it, but, like, if I streamed at, like, 10 instead of 1, which, for reference, is, well, of course it's 3 hours earlier. You could have done the math. Time zones are irrelevant in that problem. Anyway, if you could watch me 3 hours earlier, if I streamed theoretically 3 hours earlier than I normally do, for like the winter season, so that I don't finish streaming and have it be dark outside. Because I'm looking out there right now, it's already getting a little dark. And I want to die. I do indeed, folks. I'm being half for real, alright? When I say this, I want to fucking die looking at that. Knowing that I'm going to wrap up stream and I'm be like, time for some fucking nothing, because there's nothing I can fucking do. The day is over. I wouldn't be able to join ever. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is that, like, probably a lot of you wouldn't be able to join anymore. You could watch after the fact, but, like, I understand that a lot of people don't like watching VODs. They like being here live and interacting. Maybe, but it's your life. That's just it, is that, like, I value you guys' feedback, but also if it's a decision that makes me happier ultimately, then, like, I should probably just override that, right? And hey, you know, you stream at different times, new people come in. Maybe they can't watch at my normal time, and so, I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know. But I thought about this last year, and I never ended up doing it, but, like, streaming earlier during the winter season, and, once maybe, I don't know, once the winter season's over, once it starts getting a little bit, like, not dark at 4 o'clock, maybe resume my normal schedule, quote normal schedule. Maybe I'll end up liking that new schedule more, and I'll never want to go back. Probably not. I'm not a morning person. I like being up in the morning, but I don't like getting up in the morning. But I like being up. Once I'm up, cool. But I don't like getting up. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. And by the way, 10 a.m. for reference. You're like, 10 a.m.? That's not that early. That's when I wake up. Right now, that's when I wake up. 10 a.m. is when I wake up. But I also go to the gym in the morning with a friend, and I'm like, well, I wouldn't be able to do that because we're in the gym past 10 a.m. So I might have to do it like 11, maybe? But then I don't want to like come home from the gym and then be like, immediately start streaming. I don't know about that. I like the time in between waking up. That's so late. I know. You sound like my parents. I know, yeah, all you people who get up at like 6 in the morning for your jobs, I know. Guess what? You should just be a YouTuber then. It's that easy. I wake up at like 4 p.m. Yeah. Anyway, I know that, what was I even gonna say now? I like the time that I take between, like, waking up and starting stream. Some of the most, like, best hours of my day are between, like, that, like, especially, like, noon to 1. I stream at 1. And by the time, like, noon rolls around, I, like, my coffee's been drunk, my medications have been taken, my breakfast has been eaten, and, like, that's, like, the most energy I have in my day is right around then. That's my absolute peak energy. That's the best, like, hour of my day, generally. Is, like, noon to 1. So if I'm instead spending that, I suppose I can shift my entire schedule back 3 hours as well. Get up at like 7. Oh God, ew. I don't like it. Get up at like 7 though, and then that like noon to 1 is now 9 to 10. But still, like. Ugh, man. It's nice to get up at that 7 a.m. sun, though. Yeah, I guess. But, like, I mean, I just said it. Like, God, I hate, like, waking up early. I like being up early. It's exhilarating. I hate waking up early, though. God. You know what I mean? The physical act of waking up. Once I'm up, though, I'm fine. It's good. Super. But, like, oh, God, getting up? No. If there was, like, a robot that I had, it would be the best invention in the fucking world, is if I had a robot, giant robot, pick me up out of bed and, like, stood me up. And, like, held me there for, like, 2 minutes, alright? So that all the, like, blood starts, like, I stop getting that, like, vertical, stops getting that horizontal blood flow, and I get that vertical blood flow. And it just holds me there, and it does not unhand me for like 2 minutes so that my body adjusts to being vertical, and then it releases me, and then I'm like, well, I'm up now. It forces me to get out of bed, picks me up, verticalizes me, and says, all right, buddy, you're not leaving for 2 minutes until all that blood has rushed out of your brain. And I'm like, all right, well, now I'm up. I need an invention like that. Any like mad scientists from like a cartoon sitcom want to like invent that for me? That'd be nice. Some like Dexter's Lab shit. Ask Elon Musk. I think he's too busy with a little thing in his little mouth. You know. Also, I don't think he'd make it. I think he would pay other people to make it. What does that mean? What little thing in his mouth? Oh, I was implying that he was sucking on a penis. You know, when I made the gesture of... That was implying that he's sucking on a cock. Fellatio. Giving fellatio to his favorite presidential candidate. Do you want me to go into more detail? So what you do is... No. Did I not make it obvious enough, what I was doing there? Should I be more explicit about it next time? He's sucking a cock, yeah. Brave of you to put that action on video. Oh no. Oh no, I made a gesture that alluded to me sucking on a penis. Oh, maybe next time I'll say a racial slur. That'll be a lot better. Jeez Louise, wouldn't want to be caught dead. Jeez. Yeah, you're right. That's probably the worst thing I could have done on stream. You're right. I'll opt for something a bit more tame next time. Like, I don't know, saying something awful. You're a bunch of scaredy cats, man. He's sucking a fucking dick. You don't gotta be coy about it, alright? We're all adults here, and if you're not an adult here, leave. We're all adults here. I think we can all talk about fellatio, coitus, in a mature context. Sure, I'm not going to make it all about the stream, but to say that, like, fellatio doesn't exist, what are you talking about? Look at my cute Animal Crossing villagers. Don't be patronizing now, alright? I try not to patronize you guys. That's one goal of mine. Well, I'm not very successful at it. But I guess I try not to treat you like children. Let's put it that way. Unless you act like a child. If you act like a child, that's giving me free reign to treat you like one. But unless prompted, I try not to treat you guys like children. Pretend that fellatio doesn't exist. I really hate the word coitus. It's worse than moist. Sorry. Sex. Just raw dogging the fucking shit out of each other. Just going to fucking town. Just absolutely. Just... Oh my god. Just mucking up the joint something fierce. Is that better? Oh, just absolutely, just boinking the shit out of each other. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, just going to fucking town. Yup. Absolutely. Hey, I won. At Dagnall. From my message asking what you meant right up until my next chat message, I thought you were being completely serious about Elon Musk. Oh, I am. Oh, I am. That was, yeah. I don't want to imagine them moist. I don't get moist. I never understood why that's a disliked word. Sometimes it's just... moist. Only seriousness allowed in this chat. Like, you think I would tell a joke? On a Twitch stream? I don't really do that here. We're not really big... joke people here. How do we get to this point? Just wondering. The natural flow of conversation, my friend. Here's a challenge for you guys. You're gonna laugh at me. Take 4 hours, all right? Take 4 hours and maintain conversation with a bunch of little gnomes in your computer. Try to be funny, try to be entertaining, try to be engaging, and also try to play a video game while you do it. Admittedly, you're not really doing a whole lot that's very demanding in that video game, but you do still have to do it. And then do that 3 to 4 times a week. And then you might be like, yeah, that's pretty easy. I can do that. I don't know, though. I'm not saying it's harder than a 9 to 5. Oh, absolutely not. But you'd be surprised how off track things can get sometimes. You'd be surprised how hard it is sometimes to keep up, like, a coherent flow of discourse and dialogue. I don't do a very good job of it myself. Coherent, anyway. But you might find, maybe, it's harder than you think. Would I trade this job for your average 9 to 5? No. It's harder in different ways than a 9 to 5 is, though, you know? A lot of streamers very deluded in this thinking, in my opinion, that make out streaming to be like this super hard thing. Harder than a 9 to 5, for example. No. Not unless you're like, I think I said it earlier, unless you're doing something incredibly weird and difficult, or grueling, or you are just really bad at it, it should not be harder than a 9 to 5. Absolutely not. That being said, it has different challenges than your average 9 to 5 does. If you work in a factory, for example, it's a very physically demanding job. I know. I did it. It's a very physically demanding job. You're on your feet all the time. You're using your muscles. You're having to lug things around. It could be mentally taxing as well. The difficulties presented in a job like that are much different than the difficulties presented in a job like this. I'm sitting on my ass, not physically demanding. I'm not hauling things around. I'm not using my muscles. I'm barely using my brain. Pretty brainless, most of this. Scratching off tickets, putting in an Excel document. Yeah, the Excel document's got some intricacies to it, but I did all that off stream. But that does still count as my job. Anyway, point is that not a whole lot of, like, mental challenge to this, but the, like, social aspect of it, the conversational aspect of it, absolutely more challenging than your average factory job, where at least I got to, if nothing else, put my head down and not talk to anyone for 8 hours and just do my work. That was nice. I liked doing that. That was a part that I liked. The fact that I really didn't have to talk to anyone if I really didn't want to. You're just doing data entry, really. Yeah. Yeah, kinda, aren't I? Very grueling, lifeless, soulless data entry. I mean, someone's got to enter that data. Shoot. That's the jobs that AI should be taking over, man. Damn data entry. This is not what humans were meant to do, man. We're meant to, like, bang rocks together and eat sticks. This is the shit the AI should be doing. Don't draw pictures, man. Enter data. Oh, we got AI doing the creative stuff. Did y'all watch an AI streamer? Probably not, right? Outside of, like, the curiosity, the morbid curiosity of what an AI streamer could entail. What does that even mean? Yeah, I don't really know, right? What does an AI streamer mean? AI-generated dialogue, AI-generated, if they have, like, a webcam or a simulated webcam, that has to be AI-generated. whatever they're doing must be AI generated. There's got to be something going on the screen, and that has to be AI generated. To what extent? I don't know, but like an AI streamer. No, I don't think you guys would. I've seen those like Simpsons episodes, AI generated Simpsons episodes streams where people will like run a prompt and like generate a Simpsons episode. And it's like, it's curious if nothing else. But that's all I'd watch it for, is the curiosity of it. That exists already. She's called Neuro. Is Neuro funnier than me? Be honest. She's not funnier than me, right? Like, you guys don't like Neuro more than you like me, right? Don't people go to Hatsune Miku concerts? Yeah, but the only thing, I don't think there's much AI about Hatsune Miku. Miku is a Vocaloid, which still requires like human interaction in it. And she, not to break the allure or the illusion of her, guys, if you really like Miku, you may not want to listen to this, but she is just like a projection of an image, right? So she's more like television than she is AI. From my understanding, anyway. So, not really AI, really. No! She's real! I'm not listening, I'm not listening, I'm not listening, I'm not listening, I'm not listening. Aren't we all projections of an image? No. No, I'm real. I guess you watching me on the screen right now is a projection of an image, but I promise you that behind this camera, there's a very real person there. I promise behind all the ones and zeros and RGBs on your screen right now, there is a person behind all of it. There's a mastermind of this devious channel, and his name is Dagnall. And he sucks! Nice skin cam, Dag. Was that not convincing enough? Alright, I'll have to work on that. I thought that was pretty good, personally. Like, I thought the technology was ready. But, like, hey, obviously not. We'll get back to the lab on that one. Sometimes, like, when I move my joints, you can hear, like, the little gears in there moving, and I get, like, a little bit embarrassed, because I'm like, oops, you didn't hear that right. Ooh. I hope they don't find me. I'm not a real person. No, you're a doctor. I'd rather you didn't work on stretching your skin on face cam. How else am I going to convince you that I'm human? Having, like, emotions and maintaining realistic dialogue, 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 maintain. Rebooting. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. I was trying to do the dial-up noise. Was that convincing? Which clone is malfunctioning right now? What do you mean clone? Clone. Diagonal, the Alexa sounds ready for market. Alexa. Never mind, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, that's okay. Let me know if I can help you with anything else. The tiny computer gnomes in diagonal circuitry must be fucking him up again. Circuitry. My Alexa lit up. You had me sweating. Yeah, so just know that if you ever piss me off, any of you, if you ever piss me off, I'm one... I don't know. I'm one... Alexa, play the Pornhub introduction sound away from ruining your life. Alexa, share my address. Joke's on you, I don't have any Alexas. Okay, Google. What is my current address? Hey Siri, what is my current address? She said, I'm not quite sure how to help you with that. Oh, alright, Alexa, alright. Whatever you say. Mine only listens to me and no one else. Alright, alright. Your damn AIs are getting too clever these days, huh? Back in my day, we had damn Tickle Me Elmo. And that was like the peak of like machine learning. Damn Tickle Me Elmo. God damn, I still have over 200 of these to do, man. The sun's already going down, man. It's fucking over. It's so fucking over. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. It's so over, dude. It's never been so over as it is right now. I'm telling you, it's never been as over as it is right now. It's the end. It is the end. It is truly the end times. I fucking hate this shit. I'm so fucking pissed off. You see what I'm saying, man? Fuck this stupid winter. All of you who like winter, step to the front, please. Right now. Step up. Right now. What's so bad about it? Do you have any outdoor plans after the stream? I'm sorry that I value the feeling of the sun shining on my face. I'm sorry that I value my circadian rhythm telling me that when it's dark outside, it's nighttime, the body relaxes more. I'm sorry that when, during the summertime, at the absolute peak of the sunshine, it is bright out for like 15 hours a day. The brightness tells my brain happy, and the darkness, the cold and the bitterness tells my brain sad. And generally, I respond pretty accurately to those emotions. When it's dark outside and my brain's like, no, bad, I get sad. And when I stand out in the summer sun and the sun rays wash over my face and that vitamin D gets absorbed by my skin and goes into my brain says happy, and I'm like, yes, this is good. I'm sorry that when I go outside and I wear a sweatshirt and the brutal cold combined with the high winds just break through not only that layer of sweater, but also the very skin on my body, and it chills me to my very bone. My brain goes bad, and I'm sad. And when I feel the nice hot beating sun on me, and my brain goes, nice, that I get happy. I'm sorry. I guess you've never felt the joy of sun rays on your little face. You don't have to be outside doing things for you to enjoy a nice sunny evening where it stays nice and bright for over half the day. You don't need to be outside. You don't need to be doing anything. Maybe even the prospect of like, I could do something is much more alive and real in the summertime than it is in the winter. Theoretically, a plan comes up later in the day during a summer day, and I look outside and I'm like, it's still sunny outside. Sure, absolutely. That same plan comes up during a cold winter day where it's 5 o'clock and it's already dark outside, and someone says, hey, you want to do something? And I look outside and it's dark. And I feel like, no, I'm not feeling it right now. Prediction. Thanks, Hexadan, for the 26 months. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free fucking viewing. I'm sorry, that was really mean and aggressive. I hope that you don't think less of me as a result. I'm thinking no. Yeah, no. Pay out the doubters, and we'll run it back for 4,900. There you go. Thanks, mods. Hot tea in the winter kind of fucks. Right, but it's a cope, right? It's something that you're using to cope. It's a crutch. It's a crutch rather than a solution. Autumn isn't bad. Winter is terrible other than the holidays and peppermint bark. And spring and summer are nice too. I'm not gonna... Dude, I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you. If you like winter, you can like winter. I'm not gonna rain on your parade, alright? I don't wanna say that you're wrong for enjoying the things that you enjoy. Nobody is. Well, yeah, some people are wrong for enjoying the things that they enjoy. Inherently untrue. Some people are definitely wrong for it. But liking winter, nah, all things considered, there's worse things to like. But you are weird. And I don't understand you. And I feel as though that maybe there will come a time where you'll learn to appreciate what I'm saying. Or maybe vice versa. But probably not the other way around. Favorite season is winter, but I do not hate summer. So you're just like an enjoyer of things. And that's good. I wish I could be an enjoyer of things instead of a cynic. Sounds like you just like things. And maybe even being alive, dare I say. I wish. Golly, I sure wish. Good googly moogly. That sounds nice. Well, anyway, all this to say that it's going to be dark out by the time I'm done streaming, and that's sad. If I want to get to 5,000 today, even if I book it, as I have been doing, I feel like I've really been, like... I feel like there's, like, steam coming out of my ears, how much I've been, like, knocking these tickets out, putting them in the sheet, and also maintaining a dialogue while I do so has been, like, at a substantial rate. I feel like if you measure, like, the efficiency of my ticket scratching, I feel like these last couple hundred have been the fastest that I've done them, but it's all in vain because I can literally see the sun going down outside, and I might as well just take it easy because I know that by the time I get to 5,000, the end point of the stream today, that it's gonna be dark. You might as well take a chill pill. You might as well calm down. Take a sip of water. And just try to, at a reasonable pace, knock out these last couple hundred tickets. I definitely think, though, this is the last time I stream this. Who knows if I'll continue this off camera. Like I said, I think it'd be really lame for me to finally hit the jackpot and then not be, like, live to witness it or say anything about it. Or, I don't know, just feel, like, really, like, kind of silly after everything. To be like, alright, hey guys, look, I finally found it, haha. Almost like, wow, you just okay, so you stopped streaming it and now you just so happen to find it. Almost suspicious in a way. But yeah. I think 5,000 is a good reasonable ending point. Nice, like, I scratched 5,000 tickets in web fishing. Nice, like, you know, okay, that's a good healthy amount of tickets, enough for me to be intrigued enough to watch that video. Gave myself enough chances to win the jackpot. You know, can't say I didn't give it a fair shake with that amount of attempts. But also, like, not driving myself to the absolute boundaries of my sanity by doing this until I win the jackpot, which was the original plan, doing this until I win the jackpot. The realization that unless I got super lucky, it was probably not going to happen, and I knew that. I knew that the most likely option was that I would scratch a lot of tickets and get bored before I find it. I knew that going into it. It was just a matter of finding out where that point is before I get bored. And I think we have arrived at our destination, folks. But didn't you you got one once before streaming? I saw it once before streaming. I didn't get it. I saw it. And I've seen it now. I've seen it in this one. And I'm happy that at least I've seen it. I'm not going to say that I'm completely... I will feel like a lingering, like, sadness in making this. I will feel like a lingering sadness in making this that I didn't win it, unless a miracle happens in these last 180 or so tickets. There's a residual sadness I'll feel, like a sense of, like, incompleteness, to put it. That I won't have ultimately accomplished my goal, but, and you know, the YouTube viewers, always insatiable, will not be perhaps too happy with me, the fact that I bowed out before winning the ultimate goal, but I don't know. There's a sense of humility in knowing when perhaps you're in over your head. There's a sense of self-preservation I have to not want to keep doing these things. Do you know what the odds of a jackpot are? Not exactly. Maybe it's out there somewhere, documented. But I find that all the documentation that represents the odds, like the official wiki for this game, isn't even right when it says that 18.7% of tickets are winners, because that's just not true. I myself have tried to understand exactly what the odds are. Other people who have watched me do this have tried to understand it. There's been people outside of this challenge who have tried to understand it. And maybe somebody has come to a consensus that is correct, but I haven't found it yet, which is partially why I'm doing this, to get an understanding of exactly what the odds are. I'm the one who says, nah, I don't want to, like, do simulations or, like, decode the game or look at the math, run the odds, do anything like that. I'm just going to fucking do them. Because you can't look at what I'm doing here and then tell me I'm wrong, right? I'm doing it. I'm scratching these damn tickets. You can't say that, no, there's no way you win 45% of your tickets. What do you mean? You've watched me scratch 5,000 of these things now. What do you mean there's no way? I scratched 5,000 of these bitches. You can't tell me I'm wrong. So I took it upon myself to do this, because I'm stupid. But also because nobody can tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Because I do. I may not know it from, like, a code standpoint. That is what I'm interested in seeing, is, like, somebody take literally the logic of the game and tell me. But in lieu of that, the next best thing you can do is fucking figure it out. Do a shit ton of tickets and figure it the fuck out. And I don't know how to program, so I'll leave that to the whiz kids, and I'll do this. I'll do the hard work. I'll be in the mines while other people are making the diamonds. Just downloaded web fishing and won 100,000 on a ticket. LOL, this luck makes no sense. I'm gonna punch you in the fucking mouth. No, dude, I'm happy for you. No. Like, actually, though, I'm happy for you. Did you really? Like, did you really? Or are you just clowning on me? Did you actually? Yeah, I'm happy for you. Hey, like, actually, if you're, I mean, if you're being serious, man, then, like, yeah, no, I'm happy for you. Good job. I mean, you could, wow. We got another one. Alright, this one isn't nearly as exciting as the last one. Only winning, what, 1,100? We got another 4 winner. Huh. Cool. There was a fucking, oh my god, I just realized there's a 50,000 on there as well. There's a damn 50,000 on there, and it wasn't one of the 4. Oh, son of a bitch. Really? That's the first 50,000 I've seen this stream. 4 hours. 4 hours of doing this, almost. It's the first 50,000 I've seen. It also coincides with the second 4 winning number ticket that I've seen. And I didn't win it. If that was the jackpot and I got that and I didn't win it, I'd actually probably... I don't know if I would have gotten to 5. I might have just ended it right there. Hey, but that's interesting. That's fun. That's funny. I mean, that's just statistics for you, is we didn't see a single 4 winning number ticket before this stream, and now we've seen 2 of them this stream. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Hey, Dag, first time catching a stream. I usually watch your videos on the Extras channel. Hey, what's good? Glad you enjoy that channel. I mean, it's better than, like, hey, I watch all your, like, main channel stuff. Because then I'm like, ooh. You mean that, like, highly edited stuff that, like, neutralizes all the like bullshit that I say and makes it like more digestible for a YouTube format. Ooh, yeah, welcome to the fucking shit show. When people come over here and they haven't watched my second channel or my streams before, I'm like, yeah, welcome to the shit show, buddy. But hey, you watch the second channel. I'm gonna be the same way on here than I am on the second channel. So, you know what you're getting into. Only a YouTube channel catches some of the random shit you say when something important happens. I personally don't like it when that happens because I feel like it like really breaks the flow of the video a lot. Like I'm like, yeah, anyway guys, I put a Pepsi can up my ass the other day and then, oh, something happened in the video that needs to go into the video. Oh, by the way, I caught a sturgeon. And then people are like, wait, what? What happened? What was he doing? What was he talking about? What? Stupid fucking video. I dislike this. I doth dislike this. I doth don this video with the dislike. I don't know. That's probably like actually never happened at all. But yeah, what's he saying about his asshole there? Hey, what's going on? Yeah, what was that about his like Pepsi can? What is he doing? His butt? I don't like this video anymore. Has that ever happened? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Never. I don't like it, though, personally. I feel like it's annoying. You have to do it sometimes, though, because, like, I'm always on some shit, talking about some shit. Inevitably, something video-worthy will go in there at some point, and I will need to, like, pipe up about it. So, it's hard to avoid completely doing, but I do my best to not let that happen too much. Things like that's what brought me here. Got to get back to the stories. And maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I can't say I'm like wrong for feeling the way I do, but maybe my outlook on it is wrong. Maybe I should be a bit more mindful of leaving those tidbits in the video to maybe have more people come over here. I don't know. I don't know what people like. It's kind of a bad thing because my job is kind of all about like knowing what people like, but I've come to a realization over time. I don't really know what people want. I don't know what people like. I can't keep up with it no more, you know? The meta is always changing. And I've never had a good grasp of what people like on the internet, just in general. Which isn't good. Which is why I make videos that I like. I make videos that I like. I'd like to think that if I was a separate entity, a whole different person, different body, different looks, different everything, different life, different fucking everything, but still me, my brain, just in another person, came across my channel, I'd be like, this is a good YouTuber. I like this guy. I make my videos because I think that they're good. As my standards change, I begin to dislike my older ones because they don't meet my new standards, and that happens constantly to the point where even like a video that I've uploaded 1 year ago doesn't meet my current standards, but that just means that I'm getting better at what I do. So, you know, those standards are always changing, but I'd like to think that if I watched my most recent video as a whole different person, but still the same person, that I would be like, good channel. I like that. It's good. And I like to think that if I watch my Twitch streams, I'd be like, you know what? This guy is entertaining. I like what he talks about. I like the cut of his jib, even, you might say. He's like weird and he's like stupid and he scares me sometimes, but like overall he's alright. He's pretty good. Like, I hate him. He's the worst person I've ever imagined. Just the ugliest motherfucker I've ever seen. Stupidest opinions. Absolute worst stream I've ever seen. Nothing that comes out of his mouth is something that I like. But you know what? He's alright. You know? I like him. You hear that? That's my stomach. Getting hungry. I'm rubbing my stomach right now. Like, I don't know why he does that, like, rubbing his stomach hungry thing. Like, that's super weird. Like, but hey, you know, like, whatever. Like, you know, I kind of, like, fucking hate everything he does and everything that he stands for and everything about him. But, like, he's alright, you know? I don't really like the, like, getting hungry thing that he does. Like, that's fucking weird. Why does he say that? I don't really like when he says buku bucks. That term, like, really bothers me. Like, fucking buku bucks? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? I don't think anybody's unironically said buku bucks beyond, like, the 1860s. What a stupid fucking thing to say. Yet another reason to hate this fucking asshole. But you know what? He's an alright guy. You know, like, his streams, I enjoy his streams, you know? Yeah, man, like, I fuck with your jib. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I'd like to think. If I was still me, but in someone else's body, I'd be like, you know what? This guy, he also sounds like really similar to me for some reason. And also for some reason, he thinks the exact same thoughts I do. That's really creepy. But you know what? He's alright. He is alright. 5,000. I gotta pee. One last urination break. What do you guys... We should do like some sort of game. Ooh, can I like get all the numbers in one click? That'd be kind of fun. Kind of fuck that one up a little bit. And that one. Got like here, 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 here. Nope, fuck that one up. Here. What's like the minimum amount of clicks I can do to like reveal every number? Ooh, that was bad. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that's also bad. I mean, 38's a big, wide number. You gotta give me a break on that one. Alright, be right back. Gotta pee. Hi. I like playing and drawing. I like playing... My favorite, like, device with which to play with is probably, like, a ball. Give me a ball, man. I could be on that shit for hours, man. Big ball guy. 148, 18, 37, 3. No, right? Oh, yeah. Boops. Yoga ball, football, baseball, kickball, bouncy ball, magic 8 ball. Yes, man. You give me a ball, man. That's all I need. I think that if you put me in solitary confinement and said, you can have one thing to not go absolutely cuckoo bananas while you're in here, put me in there for a month, alright? Obviously, like, feed me and water me and etc. to keep me alive. But the only stimulation that I get is one thing. A lot of people would probably say computer or phone. Me? Folks, I find pleasure in the simple ball. Give me a ball to, like, not like a bowling ball. That would be kind of hard to utilize. Although I suppose it's better than nothing. But like I don't know, like a tennis ball. I think, honestly, dude, is there a better ball out there than a tennis ball? This is like what a dog would think. Folks, is there really a better ball out there than a tennis ball? You can throw that thing, you can kick that thing, and if it ever walloped you in the head, it probably wouldn't even hurt that much. This is like big, like, this is like, dude, I hope everyone who's like dog can hear me right now. They probably like perked up. They're like, dude, yes! Fucking, I've been saying this for years. I've been saying this for like... The dog's 1. I've been saying this for like 7 years now. But yes, man, a tennis ball. I think I would choose like a tennis ball. Or like a really bouncy ball of some sort. Tennis ball, it's a nice color too. Very vibrant. Very visible. I feel like if you like covered yourself in tennis balls, you would be seen from like the stars. Yes, absolutely. Visually stimulating. I would have someone throw it into my mouth and then I would run it back to them again and again. Yeah, like, dude, like, alright. I think the reason why I like dogs so much is because dogs enjoy a lot of the pleasures that I enjoy as well. I would enjoy that. I would enjoy very much fetching a ball. Like, I fuck with that. I fuck with fetching a ball. I fuck with, like, running. You do love the masculine urge to throw a ball. Anyone who's been around me for long enough and knows me well enough knows that if there is a ball in the vicinity, I will, like, throw it. If it is, like, handheld and throwable, that ball is going to get thrown. When you take the ball away from me, I get sad. That's taking a blanket away from a small child. You can't do that. That's fucked up. That's inhumane. That's really fucked up, actually. I think I might be a dog person. Like a dog person or a dog person. Because, yeah, you're right. Yeah, hey, dude, anyone else just want to, like, fucking gnaw at a bone for, like, an hour? Dude, anyway, just completely irrelevant to what we were just talking about. I don't even remember what we were just talking about because somebody said bone. Anyone just want to, like, gnaw on a fucking bone for an hour? I was thinking about that while I was taking a whiz just a minute ago. I opened the door, I went outside, I sat on the grass, I did my business, and I was like, you know what? I could really go for gnawing on a fucking bone right now. You went live again with no permission. Please stream for a while. Don't subject me to your fantasies. You know, the jackpot is impossible on these. What do you mean? This guy has no idea what it's like to chew on a bone for 56 minutes. Some people just don't fuck with that. And, like, whatever. Some people would rather, and this blows my mind, and I hate these people, actually. Some people would rather, like, bat, like, a fucking ball of yarn around the room than gnaw on a bone for an hour. Some people would rather, yeah, and it blows my mind. Some people would rather have like a little mouse toy dangling in the air and like like beating it around with their little paws, or like chasing a red dot flying around the room. Oh, I kind of fuck with that too. I kind of fuck with the red dot too. The confounded laser. Yeah, no, I fuck with that one too. And I hate those people, and I'm going to fucking yell at them. They scare me, sort of, but I'm also like, I'm gonna yell at them. Gnaw on a bone while batting a ball of yarn around. Some real freak cases. Nah, too much. Can the person who said that the jackpot is impossible please explain your logic? By the way, still kind of waiting on that. Like, just dying to know, like, what you have to say. Can't be out here playing on both teams. No, absolutely not. Pick a side. You doofus. It's on Reddit. Oh. Oh. Well, I'm such a fucking... Well, I am such a fucking dumbass, aren't I? Oh. Well. Well. Pack it up. The creator said it. Can I see it? Can you post it? I'd love to see it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna keep scratching. Yeah, I mean, I gotta at least get the 5,000. Nice even number, right? Should at least get to 10,000. Oh, God. Scratch card is usually around 1 in 4. Okay. First of all, if you don't mind, can you post the link to the comment where it says that? Second of all, the first sentence of that is wrong. Look, I'm not out here to tell you that the game's designer is wrong. All right, I'm not out here to tell. All right, I'm not out here about to say that the guy who made the game is wrong. All right. Well, I am. That is literally what I'm about to do. But the very first sentence of that is wrong. What is this? This tweet? Oh, that tweet is just thanking people. I want to see the Reddit comment, but assuming that you did accurately post what the Reddit comment is saying, I don't want you doing it every day when it's fake. Just please post the Reddit comment. Please, I'm simply making a request, and first of all, if I was actively harming myself or not having a good time doing this, I wouldn't do it, but thanks for worrying about my concern and safety. Second of all, please post the Reddit comment. I would like to see it. I'd like to read it. If it's from the dev themselves, I would like to say it. I would like to see it for myself. I would like to get some firsthand viewpoint of it. At Dagnall. What is this? Okay, why are you sending me the same tweet that was just posted when it doesn't tell me anything, right? This doesn't tell me anything. Why do you keep sending this to me? Why are you guys linking bullshit to me? If you're gonna link something to me, what is this? Is r/documentaries about the biggest scam in America? A look at the many psychological tricks behind the biggest kind of lottery in America. All right, dude. You don't know what you're talking about. All right. All right. It's a good troll job. All right. I'm gonna let you off the hook. You had me going there, but I promise you, I know what I'm doing. All right. Please just let me continue. I'm almost done. We're not in America, we're in WEBFISHING! This isn't Detroit, man! This is the Super Bowl! Man tried his absolute best to hold up the stream. Just keep scratching. It's a good thing that I'm ending at 5,000 because, honestly, like, I am quite tired of doing this. I am quite tired of doing this. I don't want to do this much longer. Any little reprieve that I can get from it is kind of nice. And I am curious, like, what the developer, if they have said anything about it, like, their evil logic that they programmed into these tickets. Because any insight that the developer has, and they probably thought absolutely nothing of it, which is the beauty of all this, is that they thought absolutely nothing of this silly little scratcher game that they put in their fishing game. It was probably more of an afterthought than it was an actual, like, game mechanic that people were going to go in depth to the extent that I have with it. And I think that that's beautiful, personally. So they probably don't have much to say on it, because it wasn't really much of a thought, if I had to guess. It was just a silly little thing that they did. But I would like to see what they, like, how exactly they work. You know? I can see and feel how it works. But it's another thing to actually, like, have it broken down from the creator themselves, you know? It's an interesting idea, and I was very excited to hear what the developer had to say on it. But alas. Alright, for the prediction. 19. Yep, winner. 17. 46. 22. 11. Alright, it's a winner, though. With a 10,000. Alright, folks. I think that ticket 5,000 will be, I mean, it's going to be the last prediction. I think that if you have been tentative about predicting in any of these to this point, if you've been, oh, wait, somebody gave me a word for this yesterday and it was awesome, and I said I'm going to start using that word, and I think that that word, if I remember the definition correctly, was perfect for this scenario right here, but now I can't remember what it is. Trepidous. If you guys have been trepidous trepidatious, if you guys have been trepidatious about predicting on any of the previous tickets that we have done, may I encourage you for the last one, even if it's a little bit, even if it's just a little bit, just 100 channel points. It doesn't have to be much. It's sort of like watching the ball drop in New York City. Even if you just tune in for the last, like, minute countdown, you don't gotta watch the whole thing. You don't gotta watch all the, like, performers. You don't gotta watch all the people who have been standing in Times Square, pissing and shitting themselves for the last 15 hours or however long they've been there to ensure that they can actually see the confounded ball. You don't gotta watch all that, even if you're just watching for, like, the last minute. It's nice to memorialize the finale. In the case of the ball drop, the finale of the year. In the case of this, the final prediction for ticket 5,000. Commemorate it, even in some small, piddly way, even if it's 100 channel points. Or you can go big. Or you could say, I'm gonna fucking drop all of my fucking points on this one. This is it. I'm gonna go to Times Square. I'm gonna be the one wearing diapers. I'm gonna be the one that's waiting there for damn 24 hours watching that fucking ball drop. And I'm gonna tell my grandkids that I did it. Celebrate to the extent that you deem is appropriate for you. All I ask is that you be a part of it. All I ask is that you be a part of it. If it's just putting 100 channel... You're saving up for VIP. Which is, what, 250,000 channel points? You're saving up for VIP, man. You're like 50,000 points away. I don't want to be gambling these points away. I understand. But not even 1,000? Not even a 100? You gotta get in on it, right? How about I drop one singular channel point? If you can do that, I'm pretty sure you have to do at least like 10? How? Explain how I haven't gotten a single 4-banger in the 8 days of doing this. 8 real days of doing this before. And in one day, I've gotten 3. How has that happened? That's crazy. $24.50. I don't know. How do you even get to a number like $24.50? You have to have a 4-banger, right? That's crazy. Hey, Lois, I got another 4-banger. Man, if that can happen 3 times in one day, you can't give me a little Jackie Poo? No, don't say that. Don't say Jackie Poo. Don't say that. That's not good. You don't say that. Don't say it like that. Man, you can't give me a jackpot after doing that. Damn 3 times. No, man. No, I did not mean to say it like that. You can't. No. Dude, I didn't mean it like that. Don't say like Jackie Poo, man. That's fucked. Don't even like repeat it. No, fuck. Stop saying it. Don't say that, man. That's disgusting. That's fucking vile. Jesus, man. There's no bit following Jackie Poo. No, man, I wouldn't expect you that to. Jesus Christ, man. No, that's disgusting. Jackie Poo, that's just Freaky Poo. No, don't say his name. It's fucking disgusting. Anyway, I hope you guys are putting some money down on the prediction there. Probably got like 5 more minutes on that. Another, yeah. Get some channel points. If I could put channel points down, I would. Do not summon that guy. Freaky Poo. What? No, dude. Go back to bed. I woke you up from your needed slumber. That's irresponsible of me. Sorry. Back to bed. Guys, if 4915 has a jackpot, I win a jackpot on 4915, I'll show my ass on camera. I'm not fucking kidding. I will do it. If I win a jackpot, I will show my ass on camera. Okay. I was dead serious, by the way. You're like, haha, no, you weren't going to do it. No, I would have done it. I would have done it. I said to myself, the odds of this are so microscopic. Good night, Freaky Poo. The odds of this are so microscopic that it's honestly worth, in that moment, for the sake of humor, waging something so ridiculously outlandish that it is humorous, and yet also so unlikely to happen that I run basically zero risk of actually having my consequences be real. So that was sort of like I weighed the like humor to risk ratio, and it came up smiley face. And I'm glad that I did, because that is it, because I didn't win the jackpot. I hope that maybe you guys were like, whoa, what? Ass? And then, yeah. And I would have stuck to my word there. I would have stuck to my word. I would have found some way to skirt the lines of terms of service and show my ass on camera. I would have. I would have stayed true to that, but I knew that it wasn't going to happen. And that, friends, is the breakdown of a diagonal joke. Bold of you to assume you want to see my ass. I'm not saying you want to. Dude, I'm not saying you want to. I hope you don't. I really do. And I really didn't want to show it. But I figured, oh, that's good for a yuck, saying that. That's good for a yuck. Did you guys get a yuck out of that? Hope you did. Alright, this next one, I'll put something else on the line. Something a bit more timid and calm. I will paint my nails, toenails, on stream if 4922 wins a jackpot. I don't know why I was more nervous about that one than I was my ass. I was like, Jesus, I really don't want to do that one. I really don't want to do that one. Jesus, man. Hey, thanks for the gift sub, Anonymous, to Jackpot. Yo, Jackpot, enjoy that emotes and those ad-free viewing. Appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know why. I was more nervous about the damn toes, man. I was like, jeez. Piggy toes for free? Oh, Jesus, no. Absolutely not. I was more nervous about that one for some reason. I was like, God damn, I really hope that one doesn't actually happen. I'm not putting anything on the line for this one. This one could just happen. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't about to put anything on the line for that one. I think I risked enough. Honestly, you can't say I didn't, like, I didn't risk it. Jackpot. Rooting for you, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. I wasn't a big fan of your distant relative poll. But, I mean, I won't hold that against you, though, right? Like, that's not very nice of me. You know, I got to assume that you don't associate with that guy. Jackpot. You should meet my uncle, Jack Off. Yeah? I mean, hey, man, like, it probably sounds, like, the name is probably not indicative of, like, name is probably not indicative at all of, like, their activities and going-ons, right? Like, dude, if I was called, like, Asshole McBurger, like, people would probably give me a hard time for my name. But in reality, I would be like a nice guy. I'd like to think that I wouldn't exactly live up to like my weird name and be like an asshole. People would probably be like, "Yo, dude, like I'll give you a chance." Hey, I'm like Bradley, and I'll be like, "Yo, dude, I'm asshole." But like, hey, man, like don't hold that. Yeah, like you know, like don't expect me to like don't expect me to be like accurate to like my. Don't post that. I'm seeing that link right now, and I don't like it. I don't like that link. All right. I don't like that GitHub link. Can you delete that right now? All right. I'm looking at the link. I didn't even click on it, and I don't click on that. All right. I'm looking at that link right now, and I don't like it. All right. If somebody's looking at that link right now and they're thinking about clicking on it, don't click on that. All right. You're like, don't click on that. I'm looking at that right now, and there's nothing but trouble in that link. Nothing good will come out of clicking that. Don't click it. All right. I'm not clicking it. But like I'm just me. I'm just like I'm just telling you what you shouldn't do. All right? If you're at work right now or you're at school or you're in a place of like social grace where it is not acceptable to be showing things like that on stream, and I'm not going to repeat what the link is or what it references because of the people who maybe can't see the link right now. I'm not going to repeat it because it's disgusting and I don't want to invite that into your life. Don't fucking click that link. I'm looking at that link. Get it off the fucking screen. People like start chatting some things so that it gets like pushed off the screen, please. Can like you guys say stuff to like get it off the screen? Like clean the fucking screen off a little bit, please. Thank you. Web phishing statistics have taken over my life. Any interesting findings? Safe for work, Sasuke. Yeah, I don't know who Sasuke is, dude, but yeah, glad that we got that off the screen. Good googly moogly, man. That was fucking foul. What the fuck was that, man? Jesus Christ. Don't click that. What's for dinner? Anything good for dinner? Anyone making some like hoagies or something? Fun plans tonight? Anyone got like a job interview coming up? Silicon Valley, like, executive position? I made a homemade burger last night. Right, yeah, that's cool. Nice, good. Like, the whole cow and everything. Yeah, you started from, like, for real scratch, right? Yes. Yeah. I'm thinking of some Japanese 7-Eleven chicken kebabs right now. Yeah, I've never had those, but hey, man, 7-Eleven kebabs, chicken, thinking? Yes, man, absolutely. Sounds good. Yummy in my tummy. That's my solar plexus, but I didn't want to, like, have to stand up for my tummy. Yes, man, yes. Delicious. Kebab. Miso sesame chicken thighs tonight. Oh, that's nice to meet you. Miso Dagnall. They say like Jar Jar Binks, dude. Just say your name. Hello, sesame chicken thighs tonight. I'm Nicky Poo. Yeah, everyone say hi to my new chatter. Everyone give a big old warm welcome to our new chatter. Gotta be honest with you. You're kind of making us hungry here. Oh, bro is in deep with these lottery tickets? No, I'm almost out. Like, I'm in deep, but, like, there's the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm stopping at 5,000. I'm stopping at 5,000. So, like, I'm in deep. Really, I was in deep when I was in 2,500. Everything after that's been, like, I've been seeing the light. I've been getting closer. I'm almost out. I'm, like, deep in the Nutty Putty cave, but they're about to, like, pull me out. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Don't scroll up. Don't scroll up. Why? What's up? What? Hold on. Did I miss something? What's up? And don't say nothing much. How about you? I'm not falling for confounded up dog trick. All right. I'm not falling for that. What's up? But like actually, oh yeah, I'm scrolling up. What happened? I don't see anything bad. Yeah, I don't see anything bad. What's wrong? What's wrong with that? You got me worried that someone's posted another fucking GitHub mod of this game. God. Jesus Christ, man. That was disgusting. Still haven't found raw game code, by the way. Uh-oh. Do you really have to do the whole... that? All that? Do you really have to do Nickelodeon all that for that? What's up, dog? Nothing. Not... yeah, not, I can't do it! I can't do it, guys! I can't do it! I can't do it. I can't do it. Somebody else has to do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't have the heart. I don't have the heart. I can't do it. 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 It's like I want to get off the roller coaster after it's hit like the highest point. Like, you know, I like slowly until it gets to the top. I don't want to. I don't want to. I got to the top and I said shut it down. I want to get off. 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 Stop the ride, please. Emergency stop, please. Emergency meeting. Get me off. I don't have the heart to do it. Web fishing gun. It's not that bad. Web fishing gun. Oh, I mean that's better than the last one we saw. The horrors proceed. Why so penis? What? Oh, you're fucking with me. Jesus Christ. You know, you really fucked me up there. No, you really fucked me up. All right, because you've been posting these like thunderstorm mods in the chat, including the fucking disgusting one that we all know and we all saw, and it was fucking disgusting. And then you posted that one, which is, you know, web fishing gun. Okay, like whatever. I could see that somebody would do that. And then you post one, why so penis? And I genuinely thought somebody made a mod called why so penis. And I was like, has this joke escaped from my community? Has this joke, like, has it found its way out? Has somebody, like, No, but it was just a bullshit link. It's an invalid link, and you scared me. But you scared me. But you really scared me. That was an actual thing, and you scared me. Fishillionaire. Now that one's real. That one's real. I've seen that one before. The one that makes it so that every number's a jackpot, so you win the jackpot every time. No, I'm very tempted to install that one for the last ticket and be like, "Look, guys, we finally did it." But yeah, I don't think that would fly. I don't think people would like that very much. There was one that's like automatically does scratching tickets for you, but I was talking about it earlier. But yeah, unfortunately, you don't get to see the ticket. It automatically closes the ticket after it's done. Completely like ruins the whole drama of it all. Not to mention like I can't put in my stats for my spreadsheet after it does that. So I tried using that one. I installed it successfully even before the stream started, and I realized, oh yeah, that's not gonna work, is it? Oh well. Oh well. Sad. It's not gonna work. What's up, Worlderl? What's good? You got like a pronunciation guide for that one? Think about how satisfying it'll be when you're on ticket 19,374 and you get the jackpot. Theoretically, if you told me that there was a guarantee... Alright, theoretically, we're all in a simulation, okay? Which might be true anyway. But, you told me you're the divine mastermind of this simulation and you tell me, hey, on ticket 19,374, you're going to get the jackpot. But don't tell anyone, or otherwise it won't happen. I would be like, okay. As long as I know that it would happen, I could bust out another 14,000 tickets or so. I could do it. As long as I knew that there was the promise of a win eventually within that time frame, I would do it. Maybe you are the mastermind of the simulation, and this is actually like you telling me this is the very scenario that I just presented. You are the master of the simulation, and you're like, hey, come here. And you're telling me this right now? I don't believe you? But if I knew, all this to say, that if I knew that there was a definite point in doing this where I would win a jackpot, I would try to get to that point. But knowing that I could go another 14,000 tickets and not see it or win it makes me want to stop at 5,000. Hola! Hi.
I haven't been in streams since we were in the 1000s. We've come a long way, 07.
Yeah. Yeah, you're telling me. And you're about to be... You're about to be witness to the last ticket. Very soon. 40 more. Thanks, Helio Cosplay, for the 33 months. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. I think it's ticket 69,420. Alright, I wouldn't go that far. You can scratch off stream and none would be the wiser. Boot up stream at ticket 18,900 and say, hey guys, feeling lucky today. Haha. Yeah, but I'd still have to input all the stupid data, right? No, I can't. I want to. I wanna win a jackpot on camera. Like, more than I want, like, my dinner tonight. And I'm pretty fucking hungry, folks. But... I think it's just... You gotta bow out. You really do. You gotta bow out. You gotta understand when you're just in over your head. Freaky Poo. I have come the long way. Nicky Poo. Hamburger or hot dog style. Why are you interacting with that person? Why are you baiting another, like, comment out of him after saying something so fucking disgusting? Why would you follow up on that? Like, seriously? Don't engage, alright? Disengage with Freaky Poo. Don't fucking... All you're doing is... He's just talking, man. No. You may not see it, alright? But there is a undertone to that message that he posted that is disgusting. Maybe you don't have the intuitive eye that I do, to where like I can kind of see that stuff coming from a mile away. But I'm telling you what's going to happen right now. He's going to post some disgusting shit, all right? And you maintaining a conversation with him, continuing to engage with him, is only going to bring that out. If we had all just ignored him, and we all just had said nothing, he would have went away, and he would have went back to sleep, and he would have not said anything. But now that you said something, he's going to fucking say something. It's going to be disgusting because you fucking egged him on, because you entertained his stupid fucking comment. Why did you do that? Don't do that. Bratwurst. See? Fuck. Why do you... Why? Stop. Why do you even fuck it? Have we not learned our lesson? Have we not seen this fucking nutcase in my stream enough to where we kind of know what he's all about, alright? He's fucking weird. He's strange. Don't interact. Did a racist join chat? No, Freaky Poo joined. No. Oh my god, no. Jesus Christ. I mean, he's fucking psychotic, and he's disgusting, and he's absolutely like the most harebrained, low-life scumbag that you could ever find on the internet. But he's not racist. Jesus Christ, no. He's the most low-down, dirty, disgusting, absolute villainous, like, mind that has ever walked this earth. But he's not racist, dude. All right, come on now. No. He's not racist. Jesus, no. Well, he wouldn't be racist. That's just too far. No. Hey, thanks, Coke Splody, for the gift sub to Freaky Poo. Hey, oh. Yo, Coke Splody, thanks for the gift sub. I appreciate that. Thanks, Elizabeth, for the gift sub to Tandem Drifts. Wow. Has everyone got, like, the holiday spirit or something? What's up with this? I get, like, 2 gift subs a month. Thank you, nephew. No ads. Yeah. Yeah. Enjoy your gift sub, Freaky Poo. Why did you fucking give him a sub? Why did you give him a sub? Why did you fucking give him a sub? Why did you give him a sub? The, like, 90-second reprieve that we got from him when he was in ad hell. We had, like, a 90-second reprieve every, like, half an hour where he would be watching ads, and we'd all be like, oh, thank fuck. He can't say anything. Like, we're good. For, like, 90 seconds. 90 seconds! It's not much. But it was a reprieve nonetheless. And now we don't even get that. Freaky Poo. Can you gift one to Lurking Altrieve? I love them. You're a fraud! You're not the real Freaky Poo! You're a phony! You're a big phony! You're a phony! You're not the real Freaky Poo! You're a phony! Get out of here! You'll never... I'm gonna report you for impersonation. Yeah. Impersonation. And of all the people to impersonate, him? Really? You could have been like George Washington, man. And I've been like, yo, Big George was good. And he's like, haha, hey guys. Whatever happened to the, you know, whatever happened to my dream of staying out of foreign affairs? And I'm like, oh, fucking, oh, Jesus, George. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. You're not gonna like this. Oh, you're not gonna like this, George. And he said, all right. Well, at least you haven't fallen into a two-party system. Oh, God! Oh, you're really not gonna like this, George. Oh, buddy, have a seat. Oh, you're not gonna like this. Oh, you're not gonna like this, George. Oh, fuck, man. Well, I hope that nasty rumor about me cutting down a cherry tree hasn't spread and has become associated with my good name. God Oh my god, who's gonna tell him? Oh my god, who's gonna tell him? Oh my god, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no, he's oh man. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god. Jesus. Oh good lord. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Anyone else get like lightheaded? Can't wait for ticket 4983. 4983, you say? Okay, okay. What's gonna happen? This like a what's gonna happen? Wasn't he a cannibal in RimWorld? Oh, Freaky Poo? Yeah. Oh man, that RimWorld was so much fun. Oh man, guys, I will be honest with you. Most like one of the most fun streams I've ever done, and I put it on the second channel. When are we doing a RimWorld Let's Play? On the second channel of my second YouTube channel, exclamation point YT2, I uploaded the one time I played RimWorld, and it was just the most like, it was the most absurd, hilarious thing that I ever played. Why not make another one? I'm busy doing this. I don't get to play games that I want to play very often. Usually priority is games that need to be making into videos for the main channel. So, yeah, I don't often get chances to play things, but I played RimWorld because I wanted to. And, yeah, just the absolute, like, funniest, most absurd shit can happen in that game. And it did. And that was so much fun. Does that word mean something else outside of here? What, RimWorld? No, it means exactly what it means. But you can't think about it like that, all right? You can't be like, yo, girl, I'm going to take you to RimWorld tonight. Does not mean the same thing that, hey, man, I'm going to play some RimWorld tonight. That does not mean the same thing. They mean two different things. I promise you, they are not the same thing. Please don't. Yeah. Like a world of, like, tire rims. Yes, man. Yes. Yeah. Like your tires, right? The car. The automobile. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, hey girl, I'm gonna shove an entire tire up your ass. Oh, ooh, la, la. Take me home with you. Oh. No one's touched me there in a damn hot minute. And baby, don't you like this beat? I made it so you dance with me. It's like 199 degrees. Sex word jump scare. Oh, what? Can't handle a little coitus? Sorry, somebody didn't like that word. You can't handle a little fucking? How old were you guys when you realized that all the favorite songs that you liked growing up were about sex in some way? Me? It's probably like 26. And you might be like, oh, come on, dude. How is Smells Like Teen Spirit about sex? It is. Believe it or not, sex. How is... My favorite song was Living on a Prayer by Bon Jovi. Sex. Fucking, We Are Number One by Robbie Rotten of Lazy Town. You're never gonna believe this. Yep. It all makes sense. What about Backstreet Boys? Dude, they're called the fucking Backstreet Boys. Are you serious? If you didn't know Hot to Go was a sex song, I don't think anything can help you, ATP. No, that one's just about... No, that's like the exception, dude. She just wants some fucking dinner. Oh, there's that. Dude, really? Dude, that's like... Alright, you had to pick out like the one song that was like not sexual? About how Chapel Roan just wants some like fucking dinner? She's like, oh, man, I'm like wicked hungry. Should I like DoorDash some like KFC or something? I hear that they have like hot to go, like meals, like ready to go. Like a Little Caesars pizza where they're hot and ready. Except she couldn't use, the song was originally wanted to be called Hot and Ready. Like how Little Caesars pizzas are. But no. She had to call it Hot to Go. Because she had like Little Caesars. You had to pick the one song that was not about fucking. Really? Well, I wake up alone staring at my ceiling. I try not to care, but it hurts my feelings. You don't have to stare, come here, get with it. No one's touched me there in a damn hot minute. Baby, don't you like this beat? I made it so you'd sleep with me. All right. I'm going to break it down for you. Well, I woke up alone staring at my ceiling. I try not to care, but it hurts my feelings. She has an unmatched hunger in this moment. You ever wake up from a nap and you're wicked hungry? You're just like looking at the ceiling and you're like, fuck, man, I'm hungry. You don't want to like think about it because money, you know, food costs money. Try not to care, but you have to. You got to eat, man. You don't have to stare. Come here, get with it. No one's touched me there in a damn hot minute? Dude, she just hasn't eaten in a while. She's referring to her stomach. No one's touched me there in a damn hot minute. She's hungry. This is really just reinforcing the fact that she's hungry. And baby, don't you like this beat? Nah, 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 nah. She's just saying. I think she's just saying words there. That doesn't mean anything. I made it so you'd sleep with me. What? You can't sleep with someone? Like, I fell asleep with my cat. I slept with my cat. Don't look at me. Yeah, she's in a... No, that's probably right. No, that's actually right. No, you're right. That's probably, you're right. That's the interpretation. Did y'all hear Shane Dawson's back? Who says Shane Dawson? No, you guys are right. It's like, like food digestion in the night. No, that's actually right. That's actually what you. Yeah. That's right. That's the interpretation. So, like sometimes you gotta like look up the Genius lyrics, man. Wouldn't that be an awesome prank to take that song and like genuinely like interpret every line of it to be like, oh, she's just like fucking hungry. That'd be a good prank actually. I should do that. No one's touched me there in a damn hot minute. Baby, don't you like this being? I made it so you'd sleep with me. It's like 199 degrees. When you're doing it with me, doing it with me. Well, here we are. Yeah, it's like 199 degrees when you're doing it with me. It, in question, being eating on a hot day. And you know what else is 199 degrees? The oven that the pizza is being baked in. You guys are so sick if you think that that song is about coitus. You're so sick. Bingo. Alright, well, the culmination of all the work that I've put in, every ticket I've scratched, every dudung that I've heard, or every blip that I've heard for winning, culminates to this. Let's do it all. Let's do it all dramatic like. Let's do it all slow. Here's your winning numbers of the final ticket. Hey, can you wait 50 seconds? I'm in an ad. Yeah, no problem, no problem. No problem. What cinema it would be? Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna say it. Some dirty-minded freak has the explanation in the Genius lyrics that the song isn't about dinner, and that's disgusting. The most vile hive of just misery and treachery. Yeah, you're right. Imagine it's the ad over. All right, we all out of ad hell. Every non-sub out of ad hell here. Ticket 5,000. Let's do it all dramatic like. We gotta big ol' like, there's all your winning numbers, and then I feel like we gotta like ceremoniously scratch off this last ticket. I think that we can even do this in like an artistic manner. In a way that, like, there's a metaphor for all the work that we've put in and everything that culminates to this moment. This circle represents all the tickets that we've done to this point. The 5,000 that we've done. And this ticket represents all the money that I spent, all the time that I spent, and all the work that went into doing this. And that is a penis. And that was just a penis. Finish off with a win. A double win. And the final entry. W2 750 1000. All right, the winners. Payout the believers. 46.54 in favor of the believers. Ticket 5,000 was a winner. Congrats. A lot of points were on the line for that one. A lot of points were on the line for that one. I won 22 points. Huge money. 962,000 go to Russo Goob and 20 others. Wow. Wow, Russo Goob made fucking bank on that one. Good job. I put in 200K and I came out with almost 500K. Nice. That's why you fucking gamble. Now let me tell you why you don't gamble. Now let me tell you why you don't gamble. Because... No. Close the game. You know, that was funny. I just realized that when I closed the game, I heard the sound of the ticket winning. So even though I Alt F4'd the game, I still heard the bing of the ticket winning. Huh, curious. If I come back with 100,000 more dollars than I started with before I did that, I'm going to be really fucking pissed off. I'll be really fucking upset that the jackpot was right here.
42 months, 3.5 years, that's a long time. Also it's been a while, sorry about that. Hope things have been going well here.
They have been. Pretty well, anyway. Thanks, Sweetbuck, for the 42 months. Enjoy your emotes, enjoy your ad-free viewing. What you're just in time to witness the culmination of what has been hours and hours and hours of work. I mean, that's not necessarily new when it comes to my content. Not necessarily, like, unique in that sense. That's pretty much what all my challenges end up doing. Culmination of a lot of my work, but there you go. This is the culmination of this challenge. 5,000 tickets scratched. The final total ended up being 2,213 were winners. 2,787 were losers. That gave us a final total of a 44.26% winning percentage. We spent total $1,750,000 on tickets. We won back $1,215,450, giving us a net loss of $534,550. Don't gamble in this game. Don't do it. Our biggest win, we never did better than that $50,000 win on ticket 1,311. Our average win hovered in the last several thousand, well, last few thousand, at around 550. So, yeah, I could graph that, actually. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be a fun thing to graph. So, yeah, your average win on a winning ticket is 550. I really should have maybe done that in a, like, what's your average win amount per ticket, winner or loser? Figure would have been less than 350. But for a winning ticket, your average amount that you won was around $550. Our biggest win streak was 9 in a row between tickets 1436 and 1444, and our biggest losing streak was 15 between tickets 1071 and 1085. Surprised we never beat those, especially the losing streak. I think we came close a couple of times. We've seen 5,673 times at around a 13% rate, so uncommon. We've seen 10,139 times at a 2.78% rate. We saw one 10,000 today. That's it. That number started at 3.0 something at the start of this stream, is down to 2.78. It's down to 2.78. That's ridiculous. That went down so much for, like, having done so many tickets at this point. Like, that number, it takes a long time for that number to go down that much. We saw 50,000 17 times at about a 0.34% rate. That used to hover around 0.5%, but that regressed a lot. And yeah, and I'm sad. I'm happy we saw at least a jackpot. It's very conceivable that we could have done 5,000 without seeing a single one. But we saw one. I guess I should be happy that we even saw one. We won 5,000 22 times. We won 10,000 once, 50,000 once. Didn't win the jackpot. It hurts. There's a part of my soul that will forever hurt that I didn't win the jackpot in this video. We won. There was. This is crazy. Tickets had 2 winning numbers 377 times, 3 winners 36 times, 4 winners 3 times. All 4 winners happened today. In 8 days of doing this previously, I had no 4 winning numbers. I had 3 today. So that was fun seeing that happen. If you want to, if you take your focus over yonder here for a second. Sorry, hang on. If you would shift your focus over yonder, you can see our net earnings over time. Pretty stable downward trend with a couple of exceptions. It's very if the more astute among you might spot the moment that I won 50,000. You can see various streaks of luck that I had in like little smaller upticks. We were not in the green at any point beyond like ticket 100 and something. We briefly were in the green, but once we returned to normal, so to speak, we pretty solidly went downhill. So, yeah, that's our net earnings chart. Yeah. As far as the max prizes that we saw most often, 2,000 was the most common max prize that we saw, followed not too far by 1,000. Saw 2,000, 2,057 times, 1,000, 1,185 times. 5,000 was the third most common, seeing that 673 times. 500 in fourth place at 227 times. 10,000, 139 times. 50,000 17 times, and tied for 6th, we saw a max prize of only 250 once, and then a max prize of 100,000, the jackpot, once as well. The bell curve is not curving. Well, the bell curve would be somewhere in the middle here. Like the peak of the bell curve would be like here, probably, but that's an amount that you can't get as a max prize. That's why a bar graph is better than a bell curve in this situation. But yeah, a bell curve would be better for like average win. Bell curve would be better for average win, since that number can be not just any of these 8. And actually, this is it's possible that you can get 100 as a max prize. I didn't include it because it didn't happen. But yeah, you can get 100 as a max prize if theoretically every number is 100. That like is astoundingly unlikely. It was astoundingly unlikely that even getting 250 as a max prize happened. But there were some tickets where there was only 1 500 that saved it from being only 250. So maybe I'm surprised that only 250 didn't happen more often, but I don't know. There you go. That's all the statistics that I got. I mean, having all this data, I can throw together more graphs and stuff, but I don't think I'm going to scratch anymore. I really don't think, I don't want to. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't want to. I want that jackpot, but there was at some point in either today or the last couple of days where my desire for a jackpot fell below my desire to keep scratching more tickets. Or no, my desire to scratch. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. What I mean is my desire to scratch more tickets, or my desire to stop scratching tickets. Here we go. Got it. My desire to stop scratching tickets eventually outgrew my desire to get the jackpot. That happened at some point today, maybe yesterday. I don't know. Hard to pinpoint. But it has happened. And so I knew that would happen, and I knew when I got to that point, I would probably try to get to a nice, even, round number. to finish it off on, and I think 5,000 is pretty good. It's a nice, healthy sample size that breaks down the odds of, well, breaks down the absolute trap it is to gamble in this game, but also gives you an accurate reflection of exactly what you would expect to happen if you scratched enough tickets. 5,000 is a good sample size. I'm glad that we stopped there. Well, I'm not. I would have rather stopped at 2,000 if it meant we won a jackpot at some point. But 5,000. You can't say I wasn't dedicated. Dude, make me do 100. You can say like, oh, come on, dude, you could have done more than that. Maybe do 5,000. You can't deny. I stepped away and I have money. Did we win? We did win on ticket 5,000. Yeah, compared to Family Feud, where they ask like 100 married men how much you fucking hate your wife on a scale of 1 to 10, and then 10, Steve! Number one answer. We asked, I don't know who the fuck they are asking, but I don't know what, they asked the fucking strangest people, man. Alright, anyway, that's it. I don't know, I'm probably gonna take a break for a couple days from streaming, come back with something else, and, we'll see how long this takes to actually culminate into a video. We'll see.